Hello, hello, everybody. Ooh, ah, ah, oh, hey, how's it going? How's it going, Napoleon? How's it going? ah, so, again, hello, everybody. JR here, back with our long continuing road uh, down this, Life is Strange tier list. Yeah, we've gotten we've definitely gotten some some sessions going, but yeah, it's so in our last video we did start going down uh the uh going down the original Life is Strange with specifically breaking down and analyzing Max and Chloe's character, so that way we can see where they are going to land on the list. In the last episode, we did run through episode 1 and 2 of the original Life is Strange. So we ran through those. So obviously ending off with the whole preventing Kate from jumping off the roof. So so we did get through that. Um, let's see. We Because where we stand right now, we got because right now we are right here. So we got uh so we still got these characters left. So obviously, when we're done with the original game and placing the original versions of Max and Chloe, we are going to be running the gigantic character marathon by running through uh, the comic book series. So, so we'll be able to knock out the rest of the comic book characters and the comic book variations of characters out the way after that. So, so that is definitely going to be a thing that we will be uh, going towards at however long it takes us to do that. But considering it's the comic books, should be an easy enough pace to get through for those. But in any event, this brings us to the third episode of Life is Strange Chaos Theory. So now this is pretty much beginning. Hey, what is up, Triune? How's it going? How's everything going with you? We were just about to start running through episode 3 and getting to all those nice key moments and a lot of the more iconic and sweet moments. And obviously, if you know the end of episode 3, the really shocking end of this episode. so so yeah. So we're just getting started here. So, with our further ado, also, um, aha, what did you make for dinner? Try, if you don't mind me asking, because I actually just finished eating dinner myself. Ooh, pizza. Oh, look at that. We're on the same we're on the same wavelength there, because pizza is definitely one of my favorites. Also, before we get started, I do want to point out I did do a little bit of a wardrobe update. So I had to uh, wear an updated Chloe shirt since I believe this is the shirt that Chloe is going to be wearing for at least the first half of this episode. So I thought it'd be thematically appropriate. So, oh, the glitch happened again. I just noticed that. That's the same glitch that happened to me in episode 2. If you see the whole like text prompts and stuff that are just glitching out and having a seizure on screen, it's so weird. It's funny looking back at these streams and stuff that I did way back in February, I believe. And seeing uh some of the like glitches and stuff that I like encountered throughout playing these. Some of them I may or may not have noticed originally. But now sitting here and watching it back, going through these videos as reference is pretty funny. And if you see and a nice little a nice little subtle character point for Max in this scene is if you've noticed, Max is, well, for our playthrough that we have in this video, since Kate's alive and she's recovering at the hospital, we are babysitting Kate's rabbit, her pet rabbit that Kate had in her dorm room, which the rabbit itself is also a Easter egg because the rabbit's name is Alice. So you get like a Alice in Wonderland reference, especially with Kate, with the whole thing of Alice like falling asleep and whatnot and going into like Wonderland and all that stuff. So clearly, as far as this game goes, clearly a little more darker than Disney's interpretation, but but yeah, a tiny little little reference there with, you know, some subtle like symbolism and metaphor in there. So, and then now we got a text message from Chloe, which, okay, well, at least the text message, at least the subtitles are actually appropriate to the actual text message that did come out. Which, if you're having trouble reading it, I have something to show you. Meet me in front of campus. So now we have our immediate objective, which is meet up with Chloe and see what see what's going on. What does she have for us? And the also to keep the timeline of events that is going on. This is the exact same night. The exact same night, the same day that the whole Kate trying to jump off the roof happened. So we haven't. So between episodes, we didn't jump a very big chunk of time. Not like episode 1 and 2, which was literally the beginning of episode 2 was literally the following morning. So we literally just had like started a whole nother day from the very beginning of the episode. With this one, we're relatively beginning the episode almost from the end of the previous one. So we've only jumped like a couple of hours, I believe, because by the end of episode 2, it was already late afternoon because the sun was already setting and everything by the end of the second episode, and then now it's night. How late at night? Well, if I check text messages in the video, I could probably tell you. Okay, wait. Oh, oh, Chloe had a follow-up text. Get that ass in gear now. Okay. Um. Okay, so it's at least 11:34 at night. So we. Oh, here we go. Because this was the text message that Max sent Chloe during the ending montage of episode 2, while Chloe was sitting on the bench by the lighthouse. Uh, so that was 9:13, and then now we jumped about a little over 2 hours. So we got like a little bit of a time skip of about a little over 2 hours. So wait. Oh no. Oh no. There it is. Oh no. This is the text message from the end of episode 2. Because here it is. Let's find out what's going on together, because this is the text message that Chloe sent Max about the eclipse. Because I got confused because Max says together twice during the text messages here, so I got like a little confused of like, wait, what? Okay, so now it makes a lot more sense now. So instead, we are about, what was it, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So pretty much a little over 6 hours. Correction, 6 hours between the end of episode 2 and the beginning of episode 3. So, there's that. And yet again, the whole Chloe, the misinterpretation of Chloe being like heartless and she doesn't care about people. I present to you the text message of her apologizing to Max about the whole Kate situation and asking if Max is okay. So yeah, apparently, Chloe doesn't care about Max or anyone else, apparently. Even though there's like some pretty obvious evidence around to pretty much like debunk that whole thing. And I will continue to present way more evidence as we go on. Okay, so this is the text messages, the text exchange from the end of episode 2. So, yo, Supermax, how's the Blackwell hero doing? The hero is still shaking with her nerves, and I even got Nathan Prescott suspended, since we're the ones that blamed him for the whole Kate suicide attempt thing. So, and you're a boss, but no emoji. So we're continuing the whole nit, the whole annoyance with Chloe and not with Chloe not liking emojis in texting, which is a pretty odd quirk that Chloe has, where she doesn't like emojis in texting. Why does she not like it? I have no idea, but it's a funny little annoyance that she has, which is kind of funny. And the fact that Max also plays along with it in the texting, because you notice that she keeps putting in the emojis every now and then. So Max intentionally like stops doing it, and then she does it again. So so clearly she's very subtly like teasing Chloe with the whole emoji thing, which I think is a pretty nice touch, actually. Like nice little character that is added just from that you can get just from reading the text exchanges. So you can get some a little bit of a additional characterization just from the texts. So Max continues. Listen, something weird and scary is going on at Blackwell. It's time for us to put the pieces together. Cool? And this is when Chloe texts us back, right when Max wakes up from her little nightmare, where she wakes up screaming Kate's name. So, which to be fair, Max does do that, regardless of whether Kate is alive or Kate is dead. It's just a little weird for Max to do that when Kate is alive a little bit. But yet again, it's one of those things where certain um, where certain things are predetermined to happen, regardless of certain choices you make. So sometimes they may not all fit as seamlessly uh, as as others would. And obviously, if Kate is dead, then Max pretty much adopts Kate's rabbit. So, but since we saved Kate, at least for us, we're just babysitting it until Kate gets out of the hospital. So at least we got the best outcome out of that. Also, can you tell as I'm walking around here? Let me see. I need the camera to move a specific direction. Oh yeah, you see Kate's dorm room, which is blocked off with police tape. Um, does it not show up in this scene? No, I guess the lighting is. It's all right. It's a little. It's not that noticeable in this scene, but I believe the flashlight effect is going to be a little bit more noticeable in the little glitchiness of it later. Because it's not too bad here, but it is going to be a little bad later. But in any case, we improve our standing with Taylor, which is fine because we kind of got to know Taylor a little bit, especially with her mother, finding out that her mother is like sick and whatnot, and she's taking care of her mother. So we're, you know, as you can probably read from the subtitles here, that we're asking about like how her mother's doing and stuff. So we're giving Max a lot more of a sympathetic. Well, we're playing into Max's sympathetic side, which is pretty much winning. Which is ironically winning over Victoria's friends, because we're becoming friends with Taylor, we're becoming friends with Courtney. All that's left is to chip away at Victoria's mask that she's wearing. But in any event, after checking in on Taylor, we check in on Dana real quick, which isn't really that big of a thing. But it's fine, you know. Also, if a little tidbit, which is a very small hidden thing that most people probably won't notice because it is extremely small. Hold on, let me pause this video real quick, and then we will jump. Whoop, come on. I wanted to go down. There you go. And then we'll jump into back to episode 2 real quick. Is during this, where is it? During this scene, if you are paying attention to this specific window here, right? If you're paying attention to this, you're not going to be able to see it because it's extremely small. But if you're paying attention to this window, if you're ever playing the game and you're able to like play this scene on a big screen, pay attention to this window, and you will actually see Kate walking across the roof in the background here. You'll actually see her walk by. So if you're being observant and you're watching during this scene, the game is already telling you what's about to happen before it happens. So a fun little hidden would you call it an Easter egg? But a fun little hidden thing that they put in there for the more observant like players that would be able to notice. See, it's always the little things that you can catch that definitely like enhances some of these later moments. So in any event, we go into the Victoria's room, What did we go into Victoria's room for? Just snooping around, I assume, because I don't. Oh, well, to get the hidden collectible photo for one. Um, and clearly we see a little hidden side of Victoria being a nerd with her like little action figure thing that we just her little statue action figure that we took a picture of. So she doesn't seem too shy about it, considering she did put it on full view on display on her bookshelf. So she can't be that much of a closeted like nerd, because she's not really hiding it very well if she's just gonna put it on display where everyone can see it. Also very nice with the whole the whiteboards. If you notice that I was like looking at while going down the hall, with most of them pretty much having like get well messages and stuff for Kate. But yet again, it's a bittersweet thing, considering, what, as far as this playthrough goes, for me, Max being the only character that actually like gave Kate the time of day, actually like listen to her, try to listen, give her like advice and stuff when she was asking for it and stuff, trying to give her some comfort and whatnot. So, but then you have everybody else who didn't really do that, and then now once Kate tries to kill herself, now everybody wants to jump in on giving sympathy and all that stuff. It's really it's really fucked up that people that something like that has to happen for people give give that person the some type of support of any kind, really. So kind of sucks that it has to be, that way. You think everybody else would have given Kate the support, some support, so that way she didn't have to feel like she has to do that in the first place. But hey, what's the old saying? Better late than never, I guess. And now Chloe is getting impatient now, because now she's texting us one questioning where the fuck we are. So it's like, Bay, calm down. We're gonna be get we're gonna be getting to you in a minute. Calm down. And by a minute, I mean in gameplay terms, like 20 minutes. Since we're pretty much doing all like the relaxing moment, trying to get like all the hidden pictures, and then we also have to sneak past drunk Principal Wells here.
I'm sorry, Principal Wells. I'm still tense after I thought Kate was going to jump today. I just needed some air and space to walk.
No explanations. Seeing Kate come up on that roof, then seeing her come down. You saved her ass. Maybe save Blackwell. Now don't get cocky. Going back inside. You earned good dreams.
Very noticeable that he's drunk as shit. As the speech and everything. So in any case, we rewind and then we sneak right past him behind his back. And then we can finally get to where Chloe is. Uh, Hold on 1 second, real quick. Okay. All right. So now we get to now we get to Chloe here.
Booyah! Get it? Booyah. Like I'm a scary punk ghost. More like a scary punk asshole. Hey, Chloe, I didn't exactly have the greatest day trying to keep my friend from jumping off the roof. I don't think I need you to prank me tonight, okay? Sorry.
But you absolutely balls to the walls did save your friend.
Kate saved herself. I couldn't even use my power. My head felt like it was being crushed. And then I had no clue what to say to her on that roof.
Don't be so modest, Rockstar. Kate is alive because of you. You obviously said the right thing, and your badass power is gonna save us all. We just need to connect the players.
And find out who almost killed Kate. We have to stop this from happening to anybody else.
Oh yeah, and somehow stop that tornado from wiping out Arcadia Bay, right?
I hope so, Chloe. But how? Snow and eclipse are bad omens.
This whole town is a bad omen. I noticed that Blackwell seems to be ground zero.
Chloe, I just feel weird about some of my decisions. Especially after I just got Nathan expelled.
Dude, do not even torture yourself like that. Let's focus on looking for clues, okay?
Well, technically about both. Since we already know that both situations are connected somehow.
We need to find out more about who Rachel was involved with around here.
She was able to blend in with everybody, even with people I hated.
And even though I don't know her, it feels like Rachel is guiding us to the truth.
Fuck the truth. I just want to find my friend right now. It scares me to think where she could be. Do you think she's
alive? I have to think that, Chloe. Her spirit is so powerful here.
Maybe too much power. Max, we have to find Rachel soon. We have to.
I promise you we will. Like you said, it's time to start the search for clues. Now tell me, what's your secret?
Drum roll, please. I present the spare keys to Blackwell. Thank you, step prick.
You are such a boss, Chloe. I just don't want you to get into any more trouble.
Look at all the trouble dropping in Arcadia Bay. At this point, who gives a fuck anymore? We're in it to win it, Max. Lead the way.
I'm so glad you're my partner in crime.
As long as you're my partner in time.
Insert groan here.
Definitely not an iconic line that is referenced and used several times, especially amongst advertising certain comic book titles, and obviously amongst the fans, the whole partner in crime, partner in time. Clearly, if you noticed, it's not like I used it anywhere. Clearly, there was no references from me at all with any of that line that was just said.
That is definitely such an iconic line.
Thank you
Partner in
so
crime,
much for
partner
helping
in
me
time.
with Portfolio.
Hopefully the rest of the class will follow your lead.
Oh boy.
Sorry I was distracted. As you know, it's not been a good day for Blackwell.
I know this has been an awful day, and you can talk to me anytime, Mr. Jefferson.
Thank you, Victoria. I'm glad it had a relatively happy ending.
I don't know what I would have done if Katie jumped.
Katie? I had no idea you two were that close. Did she?
Well, how does this affect the Everyday Heroes contest?
It doesn't. The contest is still a go, and I still have to pick the winner to best represent Blackwell. I've got all the photos, except one from Max.
I'll give you a one-word sneak preview of Max's photo. Selfie. Listen, you've seen my entry. You know it's better than that. Wouldn't that be so cool to hang out together in San Francisco, Mark?
Stick to Mr. Jefferson, Victoria, please. And, I haven't picked a winner yet.
You already love my work, So it's not like you're playing favorites. Just imagine if you picked my photo, though. We would have to spend a lot of time together. That could be fun, don't you think?
I'm going to think that you didn't say any of that.
You might as well choose me. Otherwise, I have to tell people you offered to choose my
Such a
photo
fucking
because
slut,
you
huh?
As a favor to your future, I'll also ignore that undisguised threat. This conversation is officially over, Miss Chase. I suggest you go back to your dorm now.
Wait, I only... Are you fucking kidding me?
Only tried to sleep with the teacher to try to win a contest.
So stupid. Just when I think Victoria can't get any more evil. Shit is about to get real at Blackwell. Let's go find out.
Definitely didn't notice the hand holding that Max initiated there at the end, huh? Because definitely, and the camera was not very subtle about slightly focusing on it, didn't they? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's not hinting at or alluding to anything that might potentially come up in a later scene in a little while, huh?
Chloe the Keymaster. You know it. Dude, I don't know about this. We're both already in so much trouble. Not to mention the weed you brought into my room. Joking. I'm serious. We're not kids anymore. We're breaking and entering. If I have a key, how can it be breaking? I get charges for just entering. I'm serious.
Funny how she
You
keeps
could go to jail. Not if I'm related to the head of Blackwell Security.
she
Stuff
keeps
shit would
busting
not
your
want me
balls
to
over
answer
taking
police.
the blame for the
Find out
weed.
what's in the principal's office first. You can rewind if we get caught, right? You have mad powers, Max. But my powers didn't save Kate. Maybe I did on my own. Come on. One more door and our work here is done.
Okay. So before we
Starting to build that confidence there, right? With Max, because now she's like, I did save Kate on my own. My powers didn't save didn't directly save Kate. As far as the whole asking questions, then rewinding, or saying something, then rewinding, saying something, then rewinding type of thing. Because with Kate, you couldn't do that.
in a minute anyway.
That's it.
So it kind of makes no sense to
What the fuck?
explore
The security
everything
officer should have
and
the
then
key to the principal's office.
come back over here,
He's
talk
hiding
to
shit,
Chloe,
like
and then have to
everybody here.
explore everything
We
all over
definitely
again
have
to get
this
some
door
stuff.
open.
So
Believe it or not, I know a little about
you might as well
thanks to
talk to her now
I might as well test
and
out
then
my thief skill.
initiate everything
Go for it.
that you have to
We're
get
already in
from
this deep. Well, you could
walking
look for the
around
key,
anyway.
just in case. Why, yes, I could.
So So we just look around to try to find keys just so we can, there we go, initiate another cutscene for Chloe.
Okay, good.
No key for thee. We have to find another way in.
Yeah, because technically
Guess we can spend enough time
the
with
key
Frank.
is nowhere around
But
here.
I'll use my DIY lockpick tools while you come up with a better plan.
So now you're gonna have
And that
to
plan has a name.
search around. You're gonna have to search around for
Hey Warren, you busy?
stuff for this
Just bubble
plan
you'll
here.
be okay. Listen, I need your physics expertise stat. Without naming names, if somebody had access to the art and science labs and wanted to construct a device that would, say, open a locked door, would you maybe kinda know how? Huh? No, I'm just asking for fun. Thanks, science guy. No. Stay. We need you as backup. Just send the text instructions now. I'm sorry, I'm just not sure about a movie night right now. Don't hate me. And thanks for the help.
I like how as soon as
This sucks ass. Goddamn door.
as soon as Max
I have to wake
is
up
talking
everybody.
about a potential
Sorry, Max. I got nothing.
date
What about you?
exchange, you see that's when Chloe gets distracted and
I'm gonna go put a
and
towel
looks
over
in
your
her
face, baby,
direction.
and not get caught. I might get on the other side of that door before you, Lupin. The race is on. See you soon.
Yeah, there isn't any attraction at all as far as Chloe has with Max. Clearly there isn't any. The whole look at Max's direction as soon as Warren is trying to propose a date with Max clearly means absolutely nothing. Clearly there's nothing to it at all. Chloe was just looking at a fly, apparently. So now we get this long process here where we're gonna find the ingredients for the little pipe bomb. Hey, Rhiannon, how's it going? I'm doing good. We're just in the middle of our Max and Chloe breakdown. We're in the middle of, well, we're not in the middle. We're still towards the beginning of episode 3 right now. So we're looking for the what was it, the pieces for the pipe bomb to get into the principal's office. So we're just fast forwarding through this real quick. Oh, hey, Bao. Oh, I'm sorry you had a bad night. I hope it wasn't that bad. But hey, if you're gonna lurk around, that's fine. Hopefully our oh, okay, that again. Okay. But hopefully Bao, you'll get some enjoyment, and maybe we'll be able to lift your spirits a little bit as we go through the Max and Chloe discussion and breakdown here. Let's see, what did Rhiannon say? That's good. I think a wisdom tooth is coming in, so that's been annoying me. But hopefully the pressure will let off a bit so I can stream on Monday. Well, here's hoping. Double fingers crossed for that. And I definitely know what that's like because I've had my wisdom teeth taken out like a couple of years ago. Not necessarily because they were causing problems, but because my dentist during a regular checkup, he was like, you know what, like since I can kind of tell that your wisdom teeth is potentially gonna start giving you some problems, it's a good idea to get ahead of it and just get it out of the way now. So my dentist was ahead of the curve and was like, let's take care of this now before it starts giving you issues. Rhiannon, yeah, mine are growing in sideways, so I'm gonna get them out. I'm just nervous. Yeah, and then you follow up with, my dentist wanted me to, but I didn't want to. Oh, you didn't want to stubbornly. Yeah, yeah. Um, I know what you mean by being nervous. Like, obviously, having teeth pulled is not a fun thing to go through. Um, Especially having all that uh what did you say? Rhiannon, I was like, let's just wait and see if they cause issues. Well, unfortunately, you got your answer to that question, didn't you? The hard way, unfortunately. But as I was saying, the is once you get it taken out, and then you have to deal with the having all that like gauze and stuff in your mouth for a little bit. Like that wasn't all that fun. Um, I will say, the wisdom teeth getting taken out for me was not that bad compared to when I would lose some of my teeth back in the day, and sometimes the teeth would like break, and then I would have to get the other half of the tooth removed. Like those situations was way worse than getting the wisdom teeth taken out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because it was awful. That's because since the tooth is broken, if you leave the tooth in there, it's gonna cause it could potentially cause some serious problems, like like infections and like gum infection and all that. So getting the broken tooth taken out was a necessary thing that they would have to do. Um, Hold on, I'm missing several different texts here. Hold on, let me catch up here. Um, oh, it's not the procedure I'm scared of, but I'm scared of the drugs because I don't fare well with it. Um, and then that one I already read, the awful. I had to have a laser in my mouth when I was like 8, which was crazy. Oh, wow. I didn't do that. The worst I had, as I said, was just a broken tooth and then having to get that pulled. Um, but yeah, you know, if you have the right people doing the procedure on you, if you have the right people doing the procedure on you, then there really shouldn't be nothing to worry about. So, um, hopefully everything goes well for you, and things and you could get things back on track. Um, and then you said the laser thing was actually the easiest dental procedure you ever had done, which is good. At least that wasn't especially since you were 8 years old. You would hope it would be a easy thing to do. I had a lip tie, and they just put numbing cream on it and used the laser to cut the tie. Took like 10 minutes, and then I went right back to school. Well, there you go. at least at least it was an easy thing. And what was uh Bow here? I wanted to take my helmet off mid game and hit one of their linemen with it, but chose not to. Hey, that's a good thing. I don't think you wanna suffer consequences for legitimately assaulting someone, especially with a weapon, because technically the helmet would be categorized as a weapon in that scenario. Like, I get being mad, but let's not resort to assaulting someone. Uh, so, uh, back to the game here. We finally finished the pipe bomb. So now we got to bring it to Chloe so we can get into the principal's office.
Take it easy on the door, Chloe.
Handle the business in the
Let's try
principal's
this
office.
instead. Ooh, literally. Yes, time to blow shit up. If you'll light the candle.
Also, well, Bao, I think getting ejected from the game would have been the least of the consequences you would have suffered if you would have beat someone with a football helmet. Okay, what did you just say, Rhiannon? Oh, okay. Okay, well, I took to try and sleep off some of this pain, and it seems to be kicking in, so I'm gonna head out. Have a great stream. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Rhiannon, for stopping by. Always a pleasure. Oh, and just for you, uh, since you played through the farewell DLC, this little moment here of Max and Chloe using a pipe bomb to blow this door open uh, is a is referenced is referenced in the farewell DLC at the very beginning when Max and Chloe are blowing up the Barbie dolls. So the whole Barbie doll blowing up scene is a reference to this scene with Max and Chloe blowing the door open to the principal's office. Look, they even run behind the desk and wait for it to blow up, and then there you go. And Chloe literally has the same reaction of, that is so fucking cool. She said, fuck that DLC. And then Bao said, one of my teammates got ejected for punching someone, so game is game. And then Rhiannon says, yeah, I don't like that DLC. It doesn't get to take up room in my brain. Well, news, a little bit of an update for you. If you notice, let me zoom in a little bit for you. On my tier list here, guess what's one of the S rank episodes on the tier list? You have the Farewell DLC right up here. Kind of goes to show where I stand on the Farewell DLC. Okay, well, I don't agree. Hey, everybody's tier list is subjective. It's just everyone. It's just your own opinion. I would definitely be interested how you would rank a lot of these different things. That would be a interesting thing to discuss at another time. But you know, but get your nice sleep to dull the pain, and hopefully you'll be good to go for Monday. If you are, hopefully I'll be able to jump into the stream and say hi. And then obviously bow. LIS2 episode 1 and the ones that include a certain character should be S tier low key. I wonder who that might be. It wouldn't be. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. It couldn't be a certain character that is over here, huh? It couldn't be someone here. I can't necessarily put a finger on it. I don't know. See, now it almost looks like I'm picking her nose here. Anywho. Anywho.
Cool. Oh, we are toast. Here comes the whole Arcadia Bay Fire and Police Department. So what should we do?
Okay, so after blowing the door open, and then going into the principal's office, and then rewinding the door. I'm rewinding the whole pipe bomb thing so that way we are already inside the principal's office so we can unlock it from the other side and not trigger a fire alarm. We get this fun little scene.
Until you let Chloe in.
This ancient door is no match for Max the Magician.
I can get this bastard open. She can't cheat with me. This bullshit fucking door.
Welcome to my domain.
You are magic. I have no clue how the hell you got in there, but you did it, sister.
The company I keep. Now, let's find what we want and feed it. My powers only go so far.
Man, I can see why the principal locks this room up. fancy faux art crap. He must want everybody to know he has money, but no taste. How can you trust somebody who has a fucking bronze bird in his office? I'm glad I was expelled.
Yes, if only the principal had a Monet or Picasso, you'd still be at Blackwell.
Eat me. I'm gonna pilfer the papers on this.
Hold on a minute. Let me double check that real quick. Cause I don't believe we are. Where is the where the I was gonna where do I check for that? Where's my it should be under there it is. Okay. No. Okay. I had to there we go. I had to Did I? I don't know. I just checked the I don't know because it still says because I just checked the Twitch and it still says that I need the consecutive like viewer goal. So so it's kind of showing me a different thing. So I have no idea. I don't know. if it if it is there, then I don't know. I guess there's a loophole somewhere. I don't know. Because it's still I don't know. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Where's my there you go. Achievements and path to affiliate. And yeah, it still shows. Yeah, it still shows that I need the 3 average viewers for on 4 different days. So I have no idea. I have no idea how any of that is showing up. So that is definitely a weird one. Oh, I don't know. Considering it says that I need it on 4 consecutive days, and it doesn't even show me that I even got it for 1 day. It still says 0 out of 4. So I don't know. Hey, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'll check I'll check the email real quick just to see if anything, if I got anything. Let me see. Well, I haven't gotten anything yet, so I have no clue. I have no clue. Oh, oh, Val sent me a. Oh, oh. Okay. Well, there you go, Val. You just Triune just did you a solid and gave you a gifted sub. Oh well. Well, there you go. If it works, it works. I guess. I don't know. Hey, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain about it. All right. Ah, there you go. Hey, hey, hold on. Let me go full screen for this real quick. Hey, to be real, to be 100% real with the both of you, with both you try and bow, if any two people deserve to be the first two subscribers and whatnot to me, I couldn't really, couldn't really ask for for two better people to be the first couple of subscribers. All right, so because it means a lot because you two were pretty much the genesis of this big of this big I guess you can say like surge of like viewership and engagement and building this community that we have built together. So 100% from the bottom of my heart, I really thank you for everything you guys have done. So that is 100% as sincere as I can say right now, because if I keep going on and on, I'm gonna be using up the last bit of my tissues on a bunch of tears right now. So let me try to get this stream back on track before I start with the waterworks. Because Lord knows the game itself is going to give me a lot of waterworks coming up soon. So I definitely need to save the tears. uh, also, um, since we kind of got a little sidetracked um, when Max and Chloe was coming into the principal's office and talking, we did get this not so subtle um, this not so subtle line, if you notice, that Chloe says here.
Eat me. I'm gonna pilfer the papers on this ugly ass desk.
See?
Clearly the eat me line is definitely not doesn't have any double meaning there. And then Triune, I'm happy to repay your kindness and dedication to me for every stream, JR. You are always one of the first in and the last out. You are my guru, and it's an honor to be here. Uh, uh, in any case, before I reply to try real quick. Thank you, Bao, for spending a little time here with us, and I hope you have a very good night also, and pleasant dreams. But uh but thank you thank you thank you, Tri, for the kind for the kind words and sentiment, because as you know, especially know by now, I am I'm a very humble person. I don't uh, I don't have like a big ego. I'm a firm believer in treating people the way you would like to be treated. So obviously, I would like people to treat me in a very nice and respectful manner. So that is generally how I try to treat, everybody. Obviously, unless you give me a reason to be an asshole, then I'm obviously going to treat you like an asshole if you give me a reason to. But in general, right out the gate, I generally treat people, pretty fair and nice up front. So, unless you give me a reason otherwise, that is how I'm going to treat you. So obviously, it's it's always a humbling thing to get to have, you know, one's kindness repaid in some way, even though, as you know, I don't ask for it. I give my kindness and stuff to people with absolutely zero expectation of getting anything in return, because it doesn't cost you anything to be a nice person. So generally, I don't, you know, expect to get anything back from it. So some would say maybe I'm a little too humble, but hey, that's just me. That's just me. That's just me and how I was raised and brought up to to uh, to treat people and hold on. Uh, try. You are always very humble and respectful. Kindness is never asked for, but I repay my friends in whatever way I can. Uh, as I said, it it is much appreciated. Like, so, whew. uh, we're def we're definitely getting uh, very real in this stream already. uh, uh, but yay, I got the emote. You know what? You know what? I was going to ask this um once we got to affiliate, but hey, if any of you have any ideas for any um custom emote designs, then I am definitely up for that, to try to try to get some custom emotes and stuff. And if you can't tell, um, preferably it would be clearly Life is Strange inspired. Life is Strange inspired emotes. Because I feel that is only appropriate to have those types of emotes, considering at this point this channel was pretty much built on my love for Life is Strange and whatnot. So I think it would be appropriate to have. Yeah, exactly. Oh, exactly. Try. You're one step ahead of me. Life is Strange and Resident Evil emotes. Yes, that is definitely it. Those would definitely be it. uh, but yeah, maybe you could but yeah, I'll definitely be open to those to doing those types of emotes. Oh yeah, believe me. I would definitely search for some high quality, like high quality screenshots and stuff, and I would definitely use those. 100% I would. You could probably take a nice guess. Uh, oh, definitely try. Much appreciated. I would definitely look into it. I would definitely look into it. Uh, After the stream. Especially since uh, especially since I'll have some free time and stuff uh to look through it and see if I could figure some stuff out. But yeah, it's you could probably tell what some of the emotes are going to be. If you've played these Life is Strange games enough, it's pretty obvious. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, so with all that out the way, um, let's uh move on because we are definitely delaying a lot of the more iconic scenes. Oh, excuse me. The more iconic scenes of episode 3. So we definitely need to move this along. uh, I mean, you gotta make a Bay and Bay emote. Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah. Don't worry, don't worry. It's coming. Don't worry. uh,
That eat me line can be taken in a couple of different ways.
Okay, sure. It's ugly, but damn, is it a cozy chair. This is your chance to truly get all deductive and shit, Sherlock. Find us some clues about Rachel, or Kate, Nathan, anybody. I'm on the case.
just saying. Obviously the blue butterfly is kind of a given, especially if you've noticed when I'm messaging and stuff in chat. That is usually my go-to emote when I'm messaging. So that kind of goes without saying that a blue butterfly is definitely going to be going to be a thing. uh, it's it's the sad part about it. It's really hard to choose when you have like limited spaces for emotes and stuff. So it's kind of hard to choose like which ones specifically do you want to have. That's the that's always the hard part. Is like, oh, here's these limited spaces. Now figure out which ones do you want to use. It's almost like you're telling me to choose between my children which ones you want me to keep. It's not a great position to be in. But in any case, we have Max here looking around all the different files on different students, which well, even with all those spaces, that's the thing. Try, even with all those spaces, it's still hard to choose. That's the issue. Even with all those spaces, it's still hard to choose. All right, so we have a what was it? Rachel's file here, which all it pretty much says is like an update on what's going on with Rachel. Well, the fact that she's missing and they don't know what's going on. So exactly, Try. I know the struggle. That's why I keep changing mine around until I find what I like. I know. Because if you notice, it's kind of hard to read here, but we know that Rachel has a middle name. She's actually, her full name is actually Rachel Dawn Amber. So that's interesting. And also, we have, what was it? Date of birth is July, I believe that says July. It's kind of hard to see when I'm looking through a video within a video over here. July, is that supposed to be July 12th? I don't know. It's kind of hard to read, but it's July of 1994. So, gives you an idea of how old Rachel is. And we also got the hint as to where you would immediately know that Rachel was lying on the train of where Rachel was from. Because right here it says place of birth and it says Long Beach, California. So obviously for people that have played the original game and were paying attention, they would immediately know what was the lie that Rachel said in Before the Storm. So makes that makes the truths and lies game a lot easier, doesn't it? uh, and then obviously we have uh, Chloe's student file, which is well, we already know that Chloe's full name is Chloe Elizabeth Price. And Chloe's birthday is I believe it says March 11th, 1994. So Chloe is a couple of months older than Rachel is. Because if Rachel's July, Chloe's in March. So Chloe's like older than Rachel by about like 4 or 5 months. So and I believe Max was born in 1995. So out of these three main queens here, Max is obviously the little baby of the group. It's okay, Max. Even though you're the little baby of the group, we all love you just the same. Okay. It doesn't matter if you're the little youngie. Okay. And then after going through all those files, looking at those files, getting some information, now we can talk to Chloe and find out what she's been finding out on the principal's computer. Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right, Chloe. What do you have to say?
Max, you better come check out these files.
Them blowing up
Nathan accuses Rachel of bringing drugs on campus,
the Barbie
instead Troll
dolls
went along because he thinks Rachel was a
in the
bad
beginning of
influence.
the episode with the little bomb and stuff
If David is teaming up with Nathan,
is a reference to the scene earlier with the pipe bomb on the door.
And you know the Prescotts dropped major bank to bury Nathan's real file. Look, it reads like a rap sheet.
Hey, I did mention it in the video.
At least Nathan
I thought I forgot to mention that.
Check out that note. Open it. It's just some crazy drawing. It's not a drawing. Look. Rachel in the dark room. Rachel in the dark room. Over and over. That's it. That's fucked up. What does this even mean? Nathan is truly psychotic. I know he has something to do with Rachel missing. Whoa, listen to this. David M. always asks what's going on in my head. David M. always helps me follow those he follows. It's pretty cryptic. No, it sounds like they formed some sort of weird team, the Super Hebrews. Jesus. David was stalking Kate, hassling me, and now we know he was all over Rachel too. Oh, we are so going into his garage files. Plus, I'm getting a little paranoid in here. We got our info, let's bail. But maybe we shouldn't leave without a gift. No, you are not taking the cozy chair. Max, do your powers include mind reading? Or did you just rewind because I tried to steal the chair? Shit, I'm confused. It's the powers of best friendship. I know how you roll. We should definitely get out of here. We've pressed our luck enough. Oh, what have we here? Holy shit! Jackpot! Cha-ching! Wowzer. That's a lot for the handicapped fund. Dude, there's $5,000 here. I could pay Frank back tonight. This will chill him out after you almost, shot him. Are you gonna make a big issue out of this? Or just rewind and take the greenbacks for yourself? I hope you do that instead of lecturing me.
Okay. Now.
So, very easy, pretty easy decision. You do get a funny line at some point in the game in, I think, episode 4, if you do steal the money, that there is a funny line that Max will say, like, later on, which is pretty good because Hanatel's delivery of the line is really hilarious. I don't know if we got it during this playthrough. I don't know if we did get it. If we do get it, great. Then I'll show it when it gets brought up. But if not, then obviously I'm mentioning it here just in case. But there's no real big consequence of doing either or. To be honest, though, stealing the money is the more positive outcome that you do get here. Because there is way more positive things to come out of taking the money than really leaving the money. Plus, if this was supposed to be money for the handicapped fund, why is it in an envelope of cash? Because if it's supposed to be for the handicap fund, usually wouldn't that be like a check or something? Like, I don't think they would give you like physical money for something like that. So already the money being in an envelope like that is already shady. So it's like, why the fuck is this even here? So, yeah. So I personally have no issues with stealing the money here. Especially since we know that the principal is being paid off by this point by Nathan's dad, most likely, to make sure that Nathan doesn't get any of his issues and problems that he causes in school to be on his written record. So they're intentionally making sure that his record is squeaky clean. Even though the principal does clearly keep a copy of what's really going on with Nathan in the background. So obviously the principal is most likely keeping this stuff around as evidence just in case just in case, I guess, Nathan's dad decides to, like, fuck over the principal or something in any way. So it's like, okay, you can't fuck with me because I have evidence. Because I have evidence. I have evidence of your fucked up son and his fucked up issues that he has. So there's that. Also, a little bit of a nitpick for this scene, just a little bit. How is Chloe able to get into the principal's computer? You would think the principal's computer would technically be password protected, wouldn't you? Unless we're led to believe that the principal just left the computer that way. Maybe we're led to believe that the principal left the computer that way before we found him by the dormitory, like all drunk and stuff. So maybe we're led to believe that since the principal was probably already drunk long before we found him by the dorms, that he probably just, in his drunken stupor, just left the computer the way it was. And that's how Chloe was able to get in with no problems. Hey, in retrospect though, it does save us some time in trying to figure out what the principal's password to his computer would be. So at least it saves us from that headache of trying to figure out a password.
Take the money.
Frank knows things about Rachel, and he might talk if he's been paid, right? You are Supermax. And with the leftover dough, I'll take you on a road trip to Portland for the day. We'll stock up on tats, beer, weed, and donuts, and books from Powell's, and strip clubs. Kidding. But you never know.
I do have a question for everybody. When Chloe mentions strip clubs, what type of strip clubs specifically would she take Max to? Would it be a strip club full of guys? Or would it be a strip club full of girls? I think we both know what the real answer is. But it's always fun to be like, what type of strip club are you talking about, Chloe, huh? It's also nice, as you can see, that you're able to actually look through the computer that Chloe was looking and actually read through the files that Max and Chloe were talking about during the scene. So instead of instead of just having the cutscene and taking their what they're saying as the information, after the scene is over, you could actually go through the computer and actually look and read the files for yourself and actually get the complete information that Max and Chloe were reading. So you can put all the stuff together, like you have, what was it, Nathan's file here with all the stuff that is getting expunged. So you have a little back and forth between Nathan's parents and the principal, and then you have a documentation of different things that Nathan has been doing that has been being kept off the record. So as you can see here, throwing a desk in class, cursing at his English teacher, lighting firecrackers in the bathroom, stealing school supplies, threatening the school custodian, which is specifically Samuel. So I don't know why Nathan is threatening poor Samuel. Samuel doesn't do nothing to fucking nobody. Here's a funny one. Attempted theft of campus Tabanga statue. Like, why Nathan would be trying to steal the Tabanga statue, I have no fucking clue. Nathan is really crazy. Trying to steal fucking statues. And then we have, what was it? A little thing with David here. David and Nathan have both come to my office to warn me that Rachel Amber has been a drug mule, acting as a front for another local drug dealer. Which, considering certain revelations that are going to be happening by the end of this episode, I think we know what drug dealer they're referring to. Considering Rachel's exemplary status, I told David that I would need more concrete proof, and he promised he'd have more to show. I was surprised to get an unscheduled visit from Rachel Amber. She seemed quite upset and claimed that David was following her and taking photographs. David would deny this, and given the questionable company Rachel has been keeping, I'm not certain I could believe her right now. The plot does thicken there, doesn't it? And then that's pretty much it, because it's just the scratch drawing of Nathan repeating the phrase, Rachel in the dark room, Rachel in the dark room.
That impish look scares me. Care for a midnight swim? The Blackwell pool is ours. Swimming? You want to take that risk now? It's been a cray week. We deserve a little mindless fun in the water. We're done for the night anyway. We're rich, and nobody busted us. So, splish splash, you're right. We hella deserve it. Splish splash. Did you actually just say hella? I think I'm a good bad influence on you.
Ah, shit.
You got to love, before we move on to the pool scene, I do want to point out this fucking little swaying, this little side to side with Chloe holding her hands forward and just moving side to side like a fucking innocent puppy dog before she says what she's planning to do. So funny. uh,
Chloe herself.
oh, okay. So we come inside
We're in
here.
the otter's lair. Big fucking deal. I want that heated water. We still have to play it cool, okay?
It's whatever.
I still go to school.
I'll run back and get it
You can
once
own this hellhole once you figure out your rewind.
the episode is through.
Chloe's so
Because it'll be a lot
psycho girl
faster.
right now, so I better
That
follow
way.
her evil plan.
If you're wondering, I was referring to the fact that we missed a photo. So obviously, I was gonna go back and get the photo later. I believe I did that off stream, so I pretty much go back and get it off stream, and then that's pretty much it.
Boys or girls?
Technically, you can go in both. Like, even if you choose one, you can technically go in the other one too. I would just go with this one.
Girls, of course. Girls. Ooh la la. Let me check to see if the pool's heated.
You gotta love Chloe's. You gotta love Chloe's Chloe's tone of voice immediately when Max chooses the girl option. Also, there's a funny Easter egg that you can do here, and that is when you go inside the locker rooms, right? You can rewind and have the door locked, right, with Chloe on the outside, and pretty much do the same thing you did at the principal's office, and unlock the door from the other side and let Chloe in. The thing that's funny about it is if you do that, Chloe will be very unimpressed this time and pretty much just tell you, like, I've seen you do this trick before. You need to impress me with something else. so that's a funny little Easter egg that they put in there, just for people that would probably be like, I wonder if I could do this, and if there would be like a reaction or something to it. And it turns out that yes, Don't Nod did consider that players would try to do that, and they did put a special little interaction there if you do it. So that's pretty fun. I thought that was pretty clever how they put these secret interactions that only certain people would generally be able to see if they did specific like actions, which is pretty cool. And then obviously we're just exploring the pool area. If you notice all the different like messed up graffiti and stuff that has been like on walls and stuff during this whole game so far, from all the Kate graffiti, the Rachel graffiti, the Max graffiti that you see here. So all the different like graffitis that are making fun of everybody. Definitely a lot to count. Because there's definitely plenty of it. What was this? Oh, Nathan's a bunch of pills that Nathan takes. Either he is taking them and they're not doing anything, or he isn't taking them at all. I'll let you be the judge of whether Nathan is actually taking his medicine or not.
Chloe just couldn't wait to splish splash in the pool. Max, try to find the light for the pool. I want to see the sharks. Otters don't like sharks. They bite. So do I. Hit that light.
Okay, this might be a little bit of a dirty joke as a reference there. But Chloe referring to herself saying that she bites. Specifically, what do you think Chloe might be biting? It certainly couldn't be a bean of some kind. Certainly not. All right, so we finally turn on the pool lights, and Chloe immediately strips down into her underwear, which doesn't match, by the way. Like none of Chloe's underwear like matches. Like she's wearing, what was it? A black. I believe that is supposed to be a black bra, and then what was it? Orange palm tree like panties. I'm like, girl, you don't even have a matching set like at all. I guess it's supposed to be like laundry week or something. Either it's laundry week or you clearly lost the matching pair of these two things.
Time to do or die, Max.
Yeah, you have to wait for her to swim a little closer. There you go. And then now we can proceed.
Oh yeah, baby. Feels like a hot tub. And with my cash dash, I'm queen of the world. Bow. Tell me you're not gonna stand there watching me like a zombie. Don't you dare! Come stop me, hippie. Okay, you asked for it. Cowabunga! Why, look. Dun 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 dun.
Hold on, before I let the scene keep going. Also to point out, Max also does not even have matching underwear either. I was like, she has a pink bra and white panties. I'm like, girls, do you both not get matching underwear of any kind? Like at all? It's almost like the whole like not having matching socks thing. It's like, I don't know. it's one of those things that kind of bugs me a little bit, because personally, if I don't have matching socks, it kind of annoys me. So seeing these two not have like matching underwear is also kind of annoying me a little bit. uh, because if I lose my matching socks, I pretty much throw away the other sock at that point and just get like new pairs.
Why, look, an otter in my water. Dun 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 dun. You are so obvious. And I still get freaked out by that movie, so stop. I can't even watch any of those shark shows. I'll just rewind and harpoon you. Otter's revenge. Cheater. Yeah, you wouldn't know about that. I wish Rachel was here. She would totally love being in here at night. Wish you guys had met each other. We will. With all this stuff going on, I'm starting to think everything is related, and I want to find out for Kate's sake. She almost died today. Your power is changing everything, Max. Especially you. I can already tell. You're not so chicken shit anymore. Thanks, girlfriend. You know what I mean. You're becoming like this force of nature. More like luck of nature. Come on, my power failed trying to rescue Kate. Maybe I'm just stumbling back and forth in time. For what reason? You didn't stumble when you saved me, Max. Not that time. But that's because you were there to kickstart my power. So it's time to start moving forward in time. And we're obviously connected, since without me you would have never discovered your power, right?
Well,
Absolutely. You make me feel like I know what I'm doing. And you make me feel like I have a reason for still being in Arcadia Bay. I hope so. Stop being so goddamn humble. You're like the smartest, most talented person I've ever known. More than Rachel Amber? Dude, I'm not her groupie, okay? I'm sure you have Blackwell bros all over you. Like Warren. You're the bro killer. Tats and tubes. You did not just say that. Plus, I am not down with these Arcadia Bay hillbillies. I don't blame you. Anyway, we have bigger fish to fry, right? No worries. Once you get over yourself, you're gonna make the world bow. As long as you're there with me. Don't look so sad. I'm never leaving you. Now I'm getting cold in here. Because we're yapping instead of attacking each other, otter versus shark style. I think I've had my pool experience for the year. Let's call it a draw. I'm gonna freeze my ass off when I get out. Gross. I feel like we just went swimming in Chlorine Bay. You look cute with your hair soaked in chemicals. Thanks. You would know. Hi.
You got everyone finishing each other's sentences. Look at that. They had to say hide at the exact same time. Clearly there was a lot during that scene. We gotta run away and hide from David here. Clearly well, on the lighter note, with um, Chloe teasing Max with the whole Warren thing is pretty cute. Uh, and then obviously the part that hurts in for various reasons. Chloe telling Max, "I'm never leaving you." Mmm. Ooh, there is a lot of weight behind those words there. Obviously, not just in this game, but in a couple of other things outside of this game. Because it was, let me see, because it was, I just want to make sure I'm specifically what Chloe said there. Yep, okay. Just making sure she said, "I'm never leaving you," yeah. Plus, it's also funny that Chloe was hiding between the wall and the locker room here. Funny little hiding place for her.
We are so invisible. Let's bail.
Ooh, excuse me.
Wait, turn around. They're coming. We have to find another way out. Oh, this is bullshit. You can't go back to your dorm now. You're a Blackwell fugitive. Crash at my place tonight. You want me to crash with a Blackwell security officer I just busted live so I'll be safe? Okay. Into the car. Get in. Later, fuckers. Max, you rock. We are so fucking awesome. Yes, we so are.
I would like to point out Max's sassy response to Chloe there about staying at at Chloe's house is pretty funny.
From the game that does.
Also, I would like to point out a visual, um, a visual cue of the whole state of William's death and passing is if you see the front of Chloe's house here, right? You see that the house is half painted. The front of the house is half painted, right? Um, aside from the fact that the house was being painted blue, which is a very obvious reference to Chloe's Captain Bluebeard thing with Max when they were with them being as kids and all that stuff. And then obviously the reference now with Chloe's blue hair. This was being done by William himself. So William started painting the house blue. And obviously when the accident happened, and obviously he's dead, so no one bothered to finish the house, to finish painting it. So it's a pretty visual cue as to the state of mind of Joyce and Chloe, to where, oh, excuse me, to where, I guess, we could kind of infer that Chloe and or Joyce didn't want anyone to finish the work that William started. So they kind of leave the house the way it is, as I guess a reminder of William, and kind of like a little remembrance type of thing, is just leaving the house like that. Because you gotta remember, at this point, it's been years since William died, so they kept the house looking like that this whole time. So you could definitely read into a lot of emotional, emotion from both Joyce and Chloe, about that. It's one of those things that they don't point to, like they don't really address it. It's one of those visual things that you have to notice and pay attention to and read into a little bit. So there's that. And then we're getting closer to one of the bigger scenes for a lot of people. And I'm pretty sure you could kind of tell what it is. Because we already had the pool scene. There's still one more really sweet scene that we have to address coming up in a few. That is definitely me right now, Max. I would definitely like
Always remember.
a nice snooze.
Photobomb! Photo hog.
And I do want their t-shirts, by the way.
It feels like a different world from yesterday. We left a skid mark on Blackwell last night. Like it needs another one. I'd like to do something good for my school in Arcadia Bay. I can't even submit my photo to represent. I just don't want to be rejected. Every great artist gets rejected before they get accepted. So you have to enter a photo. Even though I'm pimping the school in town you want to torch. Come on, I don't want to see Arcadia Bay burn to the shore. I just say shit like that because I've been trying to get out of here since you left, basically. If I could find Rachel, then pay Frank off, I'm still leaving to start a whole new life. Wish we could just hang out all morning like we used to. Maybe we should get up. I have to get back to Blackwell soon. Oh, does the schoolgirl have a test today? I'm starting to feel like going to Blackwell every day is a test. I just need to get on my regular school schedule again.
Alright. So as I said, I really want their t-shirts because both of their t-shirts are really cute. I would love both of them. Unfortunately, I could not find those t-shirts, so they will be elusive for me. I will say Square Enix is definitely sleeping on some money that they could definitely get by making like all the t-shirts and stuff for like the games and whatnot, like that the characters wear and stuff, like Max's shirts, Chloe's shirts, some of Rachel's shirts from Before the Storm, like Alex, like stuff like Steph, like they could make some fun money from that. I don't know why Square Enix doesn't do it.
I love this morning light. It's so peaceful. Wouldn't it be wicked if we could just hang out here forever like when we were kids? Yes, but sadly we're not kids anymore. At least you can date now, right? My dad was terrified of the day I would discover boys. So, you never really told me if you had a serious boyfriend while I was away. Not serious. I was stupid usually. I went through a boy toy phase. Among other things. I can't see you with any of the guys around here. Because you have a good eye. That's why I was so glad Rachel came along to rescue me.
Okay.
Sounds like you totally crushed on Rachel. You would have too. Smart, sexy, and sassy. Like me, right? Well, duh. Maybe Rachel would have fought over both of us. You wish. Then again, maybe. You're a photographer and she wanted to be a model. Hey, lazy ass, put some clothes on. Then we can scarf the awesome breakfast Joyce is cooking up.
Frank might think twice about messing with Chloe now, but if David finds out, shitstorm.
Nice. Chloe put my pic on her phone. I must have proved I was worthy again.
You do get a if you have enough relationship points with Chloe by this point in the game, that's when Chloe will change her phone screen to Max. If you didn't get enough points, then the home screen stays as a picture of Chloe and Rachel on the screen. So there's that. Clearly, it says nothing. Clearly, there's no meaning behind any of that.
Enough by the change.
And now I am. Chloe is so damn.
Okay, so we're clearly just looking around everything in Chloe's room. Also, we get this little fun tidbit.
The fact that she put the photo next to Rachel's is so touching.
Also, I would like to point out an even clearer, a clearer shot of the fact of Max's reflection in the bucket of the butterfly photo. Clearly. And also the fact that Max pointed out that Chloe puts the photo next to Rachel's photo. So pretty much symbolizing how much she thinks of both Max and Rachel. So Chloe, what are you doing with a couple of condoms here? Like, come on. Plus, I do love the messaging on the condom though. Don't be a dummy. Cover your willy.
Don't be a dummy, cover your willy.
Especially considering there's a whale on the condom, so you have to make sure you don't free willy. Hey, look, it's Chloe's phone from before the storm. uh, well, obviously, before the storm would use that old cell phone of Chloe's as Chloe's phone in that game. So, fun little reference back to this game with all the other references that Before the Storm does do in pretty subtle ways.
Ugh, still reeks like a chlorine factory. See if you can find a suitable outfit in my fashion hole.
And the butterfly picture. If you remember that the journal entry was that the butterfly picture was on one of the journal entries here, but after Chloe took it from was given it by Max towards the end of the first episode, it doesn't show up in the journal anymore.
There we go. And this is the specific journal entry that I was referring to. Cause the butterfly photo was right here, but obviously you wouldn't be able to see it unless you check the journal entry before before Max gives the butterfly photo to Chloe. So if you don't check it, you wouldn't know that the butterfly photo was in the journal. But it's a nice little tidbit that the journal entry reflects when a photo is not in it anymore, which is pretty cool.
Hey, there you go. Rachel left a bunch of her clothes with me. She's your size.
But not quite my style.
Max, you don't have a style yet. At least give it a try. You can always rewind back to your chlorine brand t-shirt and generic jeans.
You suck. I like my shirt and jeans. But it would be cool to try on Rachel's clothes just to see if they fit.
Stop second-guessing yourself, Max. Put this on and let your inner punk rock girl come out. You can afford to take chances whenever and whatever you want to try. For example, I dare you to kiss me.
What?
Oh boy.
I double dare you. Kiss me now.
So here is the moment. The moment that, that would spawn the eternal price field debate. Oh, Lord. Obviously we were going to choose the kissing option. Like, come on.
Damn, you're hardcore, Max. Now I can text Warren and tell him he doesn't stand a chance. Unless he's into girl-on-girl action.
You're such a dork. Oh, man.
I would like to point out real quick, if you did not notice, this look on Chloe's face where she's just waiting for you, and then once you make a decision, she's like, "Huh? Come on, I'm waiting." Yet again, it's one of those enhancements from the remastered version that definitely exemplifies a lot of the emotion that Dontnod was not able to bring out because of their limited budget at the time. But for the remastered collection, Deck 9 was able to help bring out some of that emotion and stuff that Dontnod was trying to get across to the best of their ability at the time. So definitely a lot of improvement here.
Oh.
You better not rewind and take that kiss back. You know I'm hotter than those Seattle art holes, right?
Funny part.
You better not rewind and take that kiss back. You know I'm hotter than those Seattle.
Plus, if
Archers,
anyone's
right?
wondering, yes, you can technically
I think Rachel's style
you
is
can
a little
technically
more subtle,
romance
like me.
both Warren and Chloe at the same time with no real consequence, really. Like there is a little special scene or whatnot that does happen if you do that in the final episode of the game, but it's nothing extremely consequential. So
Looking sick, Max? A couple tats, some piercings, and we'll make a thrasher out of you yet.
Ready for the mosh pit, Shaka Bra.
Maybe not. Go on down and say hi to Joyce. Free breakfast. I have to wake and bake first.
I promise not to tell.
Let's not rewind and find out, okay?
Let's not rewind and find out. That's funny. Chloe just teasing about the whole rewind thing. Between the don't rewind and take the kiss back, and then with the whole, yeah, let's not rewind and find out thing. So in any case, we get this nice, sweet text message from Kate here, which is no, this was from earlier this morning. So here we go. Max, thank you from my heart for reaching out to me on the roof. You're the only one who was there for me at school, the only one who truly cared. I have to believe you were sent to give me hope. You did so much more than that. My father is grateful as well. You'll always be in our prayers. Love and blessings, your friend Kate. Which, hey, which Max saying, hey, Kate, I'm so glad you're okay. I will visit you as soon as I can. Promise. Well, we do know that that is definitely something that is going to come true. So, except that will be in the next episode. So not episode 3, episode 4. That will be a thing. And then we always got these birds that are flying around the place. And then we just rewind and erase the text message from Chloe. Erase the message of Chloe being in trouble. So that way we try to keep Chloe out of trouble. There's no. Oh, okay. She's just reminiscing. I thought there would have been a bigger scene, like another flashback scene. Well, flashback like audio flashback thing. But no. Whoops. Okay, there you go.
Good morning, Joyce. Rachel. I mean, Max. Ooh, you startled me. Well, you fit those clothes well. Thank God you're not a hellraiser like her or Chloe. Now tell me exactly what you want to chow on.
Whatever.
Eggs and bacon all the way. Remember when you guys would sleep in until I yelled out, "Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon"?
Totally. We'd wake up so fast.
Which is another thing that Joyce would say uh, in the beginning of Before the Storm, when Chloe is waking up after the whole Firewalk party, the Firewalk concert at the mill. So after that, and she's waking up in her bed, Joyce calls to Chloe and says, "Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey." So, yet again, one of those throwaway references that they just sneak in there. uh, I'm telling you, Deck Nine uh, definitely um, did some random callbacks when it came to Before the Storm in a lot of different ways.
Is there any reason that Rachel might be mad at Chloe and left without her?
Chloe could piss everybody off but her. They were almost joined at the head. Reminded me of you and Chloe. Rachel wasn't as grounded as you.
I'm grounded? Since when? Maybe that's why Chloe likes Rachel so much.
Max Caulfield, are you actually jealous of Rachel?
Maybe. Rachel was so much cooler than me.
You think? Then why has Chloe been telling me she wishes she could be more like you over the past 5 years?
Doubt it. Did she really? 5 years ago feels like 1,000 now.
And that makes me what, a century old? You're only 18, Max. Oh, you. If only I could go back.
You're
It's
welcome.
not all that, Joyce.
Voila, a breakfast fit for us queens. And a king.
Get some Rachel information there. Technically, also, Joyce is also not really lying because even in Before the Storm, how many times was Chloe mentioning Max, referring to Max, telling certain people about Max, including Rachel, and obviously all of Chloe's journal entries being written in the form of letters to Max. So Before the Storm definitely reinforced what Joy says here with Chloe talking about Max over the 5 years that Max has been gone. And then we get the nice little reflection here of these pictures in the photo album. And then Joyce gives her this specific photo, which is the last photo that William took before leaving to pick up Joyce, because that's why he leaves why he leaves um, Chloe and Max at the house is to pick up Joyce. So the final photo that William takes, and Joyce is giving it to Max. So a nice little sentimental gesture. Also, if you notice in the background of the photo album in the scene, you have a couple of pictures of Rachel. So you have this uh, uh, like headshot of Rachel here, and then you have this photo of Rachel and Chloe together here. And a little subtle little thing to notice here is if you look at this photo, this Rachel is wearing um, uh, similar clothes to what Max is wearing. So there's that. So that little connection that you can observe if you're paying attention there. So that's pretty cool. Also, uh, before the storms reference um, is uh, the clothes that Rachel wears um, after the play, after the Tempest play in Before the Storm, is similar to these clothes that Max is wearing of Rachel's. So that kind of also kind of gives a little bit more of a of like hidden meaning, because if you remember, if you have high enough relationship points with Rachel in Before the Storm, during that scene after the play, when she's wearing a similar outfit to this, is where you get the Chloe and Rachel kissing moment. So it kind of adds to the a little bit of the symbolic nature. Well, gives the clothes a more symbolic nature uh, from what Before the Storm adds on to it, and not just what's in the original game here. So it kind of gives the clothes a little bit more of a hidden meaning, because it's like the kissing with Rachel, and then Max wears similar clothes right after Max kisses Chloe. So it's kind of funny that that these clothes are symbolized of kissing moments in a way, which is pretty which is kind of funny, to be honest. And then now Chloe finally comes down, and then intentionally starts an argument with Joyce, so that way Max has a distraction, so that way she can go search through David's stuff to try to look for clues into what's going on. So now is where you have to figure out what the password is for David's laptop. Which pretty much the password is right here, which is pretty much I believe it's the date that David and Joyce go on their like first like date, pretty much. So that's what David uses for his password. So see, boom, you punch in the date, and then you're in, and then you can find out here's the stuff for Kate, and then there's some stuff for Max, and then you can, and then you get a nice little text message from Taylor. So improving, giving some more of the positive relationship we're having there with everybody. And then now we can talk to Chloe, try to talk to Chloe about what we found. But obviously this is kind of going to go a little sideways because now David just got in.
Nice breakfast.
David, you back already?
I have to take a nap after writing up vandalism reports last night.
What happened?
Some little shit-ass punks broke into the swimming pool. This is what happens at these PC bullshit colleges. Entitled students taking over the campus.
Do you know for sure it was Blackwell students?
Who else would do it? And I'm gonna bust them. Figures you'd be here. Is that your Rachel Amber Halloween costume?
You know more about her than me.
No. You and Chloe think you know more than anybody. Like all teenagers.
Leave Max alone, David.
Stop threatening students.
He threatens them with surveillance cameras, so he can spy on everybody. Like he spies on all of us here.
Don't start, Chloe. Not now.
Yeah, I'm just always starting shit, right? You're a total paranoid, David.
Not now, Chloe.
You used to call me a loser for getting kicked out of Blackwell. So who's the loser now, David? Who haven't you accused or harassed? Between your investigations into Rachel and Kate, what have you done besides get in trouble?
I would also like to point out that if you, does she do it during this conversation? I don't think she did. No, she doesn't. Okay. So, if you kept the decision to stay in the closet during the first episode with the whole weed thing, and you let David and Chloe argue, which would lead to David backhanding Chloe in the face. If you kept that during this scene, when David raises his hand, when David does what was it right here? When he does this, when he raises his hand here, there would be an added scene, an added reaction shot of Chloe kind of like eyeballing his hand and kind of like subtly backing away in preparation of just in case David tries to hit her again. So it's again one of those little like subtle things that they don't really draw attention to. You just observe and notice these things. But thankfully, we didn't do that. So prevented Chloe from suffering domestic violence. So obviously we're gonna side with Chloe here too because David is very shady and kind of an asshole, and David technically needs a reality check to uh, to force him to kind of see the errors of his ways and of what he's doing. So we're not gonna do what Joyce has been doing up until this point, and that is enabling David's questionable and bad behavior that he has been doing. So
You're a bully, David. I saw you harass Kate Marsh when she was going through hell. You could have totally helped her. Everybody at Blackwell is a suspect to you, except for Nathan Prescott. That's why the students and faculty don't like you. You even threatened me. I do respect your service, but you don't respect anybody.
You were smoking pot in Chloe's room. That's illegal.
So is spying on people in your family and at your work. Why do you have photos of Kate Marsh and Rachel Amber in your files anyway? What? Is this true, Max?
Yes, David, why do you have these files at all? I find this very disturbing.
I do not have to take this kind of interrogation. Not from you punks.
Maybe you should calm down.
Oh, you're turning on me now, huh? Of course. Women always stick together. Well, screw you.
David, you better go to a hotel until we figure this out.
You can't kick me out of my own home.
It's my home, David, paid for and in my name. You know the law, right?
Oh, I thought I knew a lot of things. Like when I'm outflanked.
Have a nice day. Chloe, for once, just please shut up.
that is also congratulations to Joyce because this is the only time that Joyce ever stands up to David in any way. Because need I remind you, if you kept David hitting Chloe, Joyce makes excuses for David hitting her own daughter, but Joyce chooses this moment to stand up to David. I don't know. Hitting your own daughter against taking questionable pictures of other people. I don't know. It seems like one of those things should have probably been a bigger priority of of a cause to blow up and confront him over the other. Just saying. And then obviously David is just going to throw a pity party for himself because David can't be wrong. Like everything he does has to be right. And also the misogyny is also pretty bad. Cause if you heard during that scene, he's always like, "Oh, of course, women always have to stick together." Very unnecessary lines, but okay. But you know, we have to play into David's misogynistic nature, clearly. I do love how Chloe tells Max, "Don't rewind this." I was like, "This went really good for me. David got kicked out of the house and everything. I don't have to deal with him for a while. Don't rewind this. Don't reset this." That's pretty funny. Oh, and then we get this, the beginnings of pretty touchy subject matter is about to be starting to be put forth.
Listen, when I went through David's laptop, I found pictures of Rachel and Frank being more than friends.
Right, no way, Max. She was just posing to tease Frank.
If you're not gonna believe me, why don't we check out what Frank has in his RV?
What's that gonna prove?
Frank has Rachel's bracelet. What else does he have in there?
Motherfucker better not have anything. For his sake. Let's check the door. Frank gets so wasted he sometimes forgets to lock it.
I can't believe you hung out with him.
Not anymore. We have to be casual ninjas here. Shitballs. Okay, here's the plan. I'll go to the diner and distract Frank by telling him I have his money, but he needs to come with me. Then you come in and rewind so Frank doesn't see me. Then you can tell Frank he needs to check out his RV, and then you rewind after you get the key, and...
Chloe, I got this. I'll be right back.
Don't let my epic plan get in the way of yours. I'll try to scrounge up a Scooby snack to distract his mangy mutt.
Now to find a quick and easy way to snag Frank's keys.
I like how Chloe couldn't even come up with like a plan. Like it started getting like really convoluted because it's like, what you're gonna like Max is gonna rewind like a couple of times to like get this and that done. It's kind of okay. We're just gonna convolute like everything. And then we get a random text message from Daddy. So, okay. There was nothing important in that text message, right? Because last time I checked, I don't think Max's parents ever really say anything anything really important. Okay, no, he's just referring to the fact of saving Kate. So Because obviously Max saving Kate is kind of a big deal. So clearly it was getting some news. Ooh, and then we get more information here.
Gifty Rachel What's-Her-Face asked me once if I'd drive her to Los Angeles.
You knew Rachel Amber? Can you tell me about her?
Nope. Christ, why don't you get a real job instead of homework? I'd love to see you Blackwell turds try to drive my 1977 Needham 18-wheeler out there. Like I said, interview over.
An 18-wheeler out there.
How the hell did you know that?
My friend Rachel Amber told me about this cool rig in town because I love taking pictures of truckers.
You knew Rachel. She sure didn't give a rat's ass about truckers. Or real work.
Oh, so you must have known her too?
Only from the diner. She was just a gold digger. She belonged in California with all those you-know-who-know-whats. Good riddance. But you can take pictures of my truck anytime. Take care.
And that opens up the opportunity for that secret photo. And then we get another photo here. And then we could talk to the old lady again. Well, the old homeless lady. She gives you a little bit of information. Is it? Oh wait. Oh. Okay, I guess I didn't do the Rachel option there. And then obviously we go inside. And then we see Fire Walk with Me again. Except somebody scratched it out. And then we talk to Frank.
You show up after almost shooting me? You have serious balls, little girl. But hanging out with Chloe, playing with guns, and dressing like Rachel doesn't make you cool or tough. The fuck do you want?
How do you know these are Rachel's clothes?
Because she looks beautiful in them and you look like ass. Aiming a gun doesn't make you any sexier.
Grab your keys and let's check out your RV.
Let's not. You fucking creep me out.
In other words, Max.
In other words, we have to figure out ways to get to Frank. So pretty much we have to talk to some of these people to gain some information that we could use with other people, and then eventually get the opportunity to get the keys from Frank. Because we also have to talk to Nathan here, which gets a pretty interesting reaction from the beginning.
Rachel? Whatever the fuck. Oh, look. Max Amber. Nice outfit. By the way, thanks for getting me fucking expelled, you twee bitch. Lucky this is a public place.
Considering we're in a public diner with a police officer right over there, you shouldn't advertise your rage, Prescott.
Oh, yeah? You shouldn't have bitch snitched on me to that fucked up principal.
Your sugar daddy will always protect you and threaten me.
You don't know shit about my father or me. Nobody here does.
Then tell me what I should know.
Why? So you can pretend to care? Spoiler alert, he's an asshole.
Maybe I could help you.
I don't need you for anything except to stay out of my fucking business, understand? Now get out of my face. Holy shit, what do you want now?
I bet you hoped that Kate Marsh would stay quiet.
Idiot.
What is the more... oh, okay. Okay, so he does give that information. I was wondering, I was like, where's that option? I know he does.
I bet Frank hooked you and Rachel Amber up with party supplies.
Nice try. Rachel partied like a fiend on her own. More than me.
I doubt that.
Like you would know, virgin. Even that pig over there knows Rachel hung out more with Frank. I mean, don't talk to the cop about that, dumbass.
Listen, Nathan. I'll take back every...
Here's the thing. Did we go talk to the police officer again? Oh yeah, we did. Okay. All right. So what did the police officer say?
I'll need to rewind. Nathan said that Rachel Amber represents Blackwell with Frank Bowers.
Bowers ain't no student anymore. Sadly, he does represent one side of Arcadia Bay. I want you to stay out of his orbit, okay? Him and that rabid mutt.
I heard something about Frank Bowers and his puppy. That boy does love his dog.
Especially when the dog is your personal drooling bodyguard. You can bet he trained that poor thing on blood.
Gross. I wouldn't bet. Where did he get the pup?
Frank used to bet on dog fights. To his credit, he had a revelation. He saved a bunch of the dogs, kept one for himself. He's still a creep. You and that Chloe stay away, right? What can I do for you?
That is definitely also a bunch of information that Before the Storm would use with Frank being a former student at Blackwell and the whole dog fighting thing because of Frank and Damon's relationship and saving dogs with Pompidou and whatnot, and all that happening. So yeah, one of the biggest like references that Deck 9 used when developing Before the Storm, with showing Frank's character and stuff. In any event, we finally get him to take out his keys, and then we take the keys, obviously, and then we just rewind, and we already have the keys still, because if you see the inventory in the corner here, Max still has Frank's keys. How he does not notice that the keys that he just took out and put on the table is not there in front of him, I have no idea. Video game logic.
Work here is done here, Frank.
So, pretty funny how that works. But in any event, we also save Alyssa again from this time getting water splashed on her from the car going by, and then now we just get the bone, and And obviously we're going to throw it in the parking lot and not throw it in the middle of the road for the dog to get fucking hit by a car. I have no idea why that's even an option. Sometimes this game gives you very fucked up options to be doing. And it's like, why would you even give me that as an option? Like, what the fuck? Oh, there's a funny little reference here.
His clear affection for Rachel. And that obviously find out that he carries around a photo of her. So,
and you probably want me to kiss you again. And then it's funny how Max is just teasing Chloe about it now. So yes, now we just have to look around for clues for what was it, Chloe, for Rachel and Frank's relationship. Which in any event we do find where it is, hidden in this little vent here. Which here we go. Alright, hold on. Give me a minute real quick before we look at the Frank and Rachel evidence here. I need to make a quick bathroom break. I'll be right. Alrighty, I'm back. Alright. Time to rip off this Band-Aid here. Oh. Alright.
Oh man. Rachel and Frank's dog. I don't know if I should be touched or disturbed.
Here's the other piece of concrete evidence for Rachel's character in the original game here that you can use to characterize Rachel. So besides the letter to Chloe that you could find in the junkyard, in their little hangout shack in the junkyard, and then we have this letter to Frank. So here we go. To Frank B. Frankie B. Okay. Clearly a little personal with the nickname Frankie there. Hope you read this first thing in the morning. Sorry about last night. I was being a monstrous bitch and took it out on you and poor Pompidou. There's a lot of weird shit going on in my life, and sometimes I feel like I'm never going to get out of Arcadia Bay. Thank God for you. You're one of the best things I have here, and I smile when I think of us together. Let's just drive out of here forever. Love you always. Heart, Rachel Amber, obviously, R.A. And then, what else is here? This picture, and then obviously this very suggestive picture, and this other letter that Rachel made to Frank. So we have only 3 concrete pieces of evidence that we could actually use. So this letter says, Frank, that was not cool what you did, and don't blame the drugs. You actually scared me, and I thought you'd never chill out. I've never seen you act that way, and the next time will be the last. I'm a Leo, and we don't look back. I care about you, us, so maybe we need to break our routine. XO Rachel Amber. Okay, so first of all, obviously, Before the Storm would use the whole Leo comment as one of the truths and lies options that Rachel gives Chloe to try to guess which is the lie. So, yet again, if you play the original, you'll be able to play some good process of elimination right off the bat with the options that Rachel gives you. So there's that. So now we have to. All right. Before we do the cutscene where we show Chloe the evidence that we got, I do want to address the subtle elephant in the room that is pretty suggested here, and that is the potential of Frank being a groomer and maybe a potential pedo when it comes to Rachel, because let's not sugarcoat this. Even in Before the Storm, Frank is way older than Rachel is. And I believe Frank is supposed to be maybe in his late 20s or something. And by the time this game takes Rachel is at least like 18, 19. So if we take Before the Storm into account, because Rachel's 16 in Before the Storm, so depending on where in those 2.5 year time gap that the Frank relationship starts in, it can be extremely questionable on Frank's part with the whole Rachel scenario. So it does open the door for maybe some pedo insinuations there, depending on when the relationship started, because they leave that open. So we don't know exactly when the Frank and Rachel relationship happens, when that starts. So there's no concrete way, one way or the other, as far as Frank being in that camp. But one thing that is very clear, and that is the age gap in this relationship. And if you're taking the potential pedo situation that may happen, then it also opens the door to a grooming situation where Frank may have groomed Rachel. So it does leave a lot of doors open where you could take this relationship and where it could have come from, and certain things that may or may not have been a part of this relationship. So yeah, they it's definitely one of those things that Don't Nod was very smart as leaving it open enough to where you may interpret it in different ways, because they don't give you enough concrete information to definitively make a call one way or the other. So you could take it however you want. You're not necessarily wrong one way or the other, because there's not enough information to definitively tell you you're wrong one way or the other. So there is that. So yeah, I just wanted to address that, because, as I said, it's definitely one of those things that is a subject that I've seen that people do discuss when talking about the Frank and Rachel relationship. So I can see where they're coming from, but for me myself, I can't make a judgment call because I don't have enough information to make that call. So which is why Frank is here on the list. This is why Frank is towards the top of the B list, because there's way more information that points to Frank being a lot nicer and genuine from what we see him before the storm, and mainly from what we're going to see later with him in the original game. So there's way more evidence to the positive end than really towards the extreme negative end. So it's kind of hard to judge on that big of a subject without having the appropriate evidence to support it. So
There you go.
That makes me ill that Rachel posed like this for Frank. I wrote him love letters. I can't believe she was banging Frank. Rachel straight up lied to my face. Why didn't she say anything?
Because she knew how you would react.
And she wasn't much of a friend, huh? Just another person who shits all over me. Why does everybody in my life let me down? My dad gets killed, you bail on me for years, my mother gloms onto step-fucker, now Rachel betrays me.
Chloe, Rachel is missing. Nobody betrayed you.
Bullshit! Who hasn't? Fuck everybody! Chloe!
Not gonna lie, that's an amazing throw of Chloe's to be able to throw the keys to the top of the roof there. And surprisingly, did not cause an accident there. Jesus.
Chloe, you can't keep blaming me and everybody for everything wrong in your life. It's so not fair.
Gotta blame somebody, otherwise it's all my fault. Fuck that.
So now it's Rachel's fault too?
Jesus, she was banging that pig, Frank! Bitch lied to my face, Max! I can't trust anybody again. Everybody pretends to care until they don't. Even you.
Chloe Price, you better take that back. Right now.
Okay, fine. But you just don't understand. It's like I'm being punished by the universe.
So who do you most want to blame?
My fucking dad, of course. Hello?
You blame William? Really?
Yes, I do. Damn right. He chose to go out that door and leave me forever.
Chloe, your dad didn't choose to leave you.
I know that, Max. My mom actually blames herself. Just because she wanted a ride home from work. Sometimes, even I blame her.
No, you don't.
Yes, Max, I do. Do you know what it's like to wait for your father to come home when you're a kid? And he never does?
No, of course not.
But I was with you that day. It was just a terrible accident. I wish that made me feel better. But ever since he died, my life has been dipped in shit. You don't want to hear this, but you're still here, alive, with me. And that is no accident. You're right. I don't want to hear this. Chloe, I can't do this out on my own. I need you with me. And Rachel needs you.
Okay, so there's a lot of. This is also a scene where a lot of people use it to. A lot of people use it to argue against Chloe and how bad like Chloe treats Max and all this stuff. Which, yeah, Chloe is yelling at Max and all that stuff, but a lot of people don't seem to know what context means. And within the context of that yelling, there's a lot of anger that's being vented over different things because of the secret of the Frank and Rachel relationship that Chloe just found out about. So so mentally she's already trying to process a lot of feelings and a lot of things right now. So she is just venting with a lot of different anger all over the place. Which, if you were paying attention during that scene, she says like several things and then she does take some of the stuff back. So like what she said to Max, and then once Max pushes back on her, telling her that you better take that back, and Chloe immediately is like, okay. So even within the anger that she's showing, that she's venting with, she still has a little bit of enough sense to take back, like, okay, I kind of went a little too far right there, so I'm gonna pull that back. And also, there is also a little bit of a visual subtext that you can get out of that Chloe yelling at Max, and that is Max is wearing Rachel's clothes. So Chloe's anger and her yelling is also can be read also as Chloe yelling and venting her anger to Rachel in a way. Because in this instance, since Max is wearing Rachel's clothes, Chloe can visually see like Rachel in a way when she's looking at Max during this like blow up. So it's almost like Max is the stand-in for Rachel so that Chloe can, in a sense, yell at Rachel over what she did. So yet again, it's one of those things that you can dig a little deeper in and get a little more out of, like, oh, what's going on in this scene. So there's a lot more layers that you can get out of it than just at face value of Chloe is just putting up a temper tantrum right now and is just like yelling at different about different shit. Also, Chloe also during that scene is venting about her she never says it outright, but from what she says, you can infer about talking about her abandonment issues that she has, because she blatantly says that everyone betrays her, everyone like leaves, like all that stuff, like obviously she's not using the word like abandonment or anything like that, but from what she's describing and what she's talking about, that is exactly what she's saying. So it's definitely a lot that's going on. Plus, I think there's certain text messages that you do get. I think you do get from Chloe later. Where I believe like she apologizes and stuff when she gets a like a clearer head and she's properly able to like process and think about like all the stuff that she just found out. So there is that. I don't believe I checked the text messages here. I believe those text messages I think you can find a little later in the beginning of episode 4, I think. Because there's a big thing that's about to happen here, so your text messages are going to change big time.
So, we're about to go through some definitely holy shit moments.
Oh my god. What is happening now?
Oh boy. And when I originally got to this part, I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. I was like, no way are they going this way.
Yeah, so now we do everyone's favorite thing, which is the focus on the photo minigame, which can be very frustrating for a lot of people, but I never really had a big problem with it, so so there you go.
That completely changes how the rest of the game is going to play out.
Someday Dad'll get one of them newfangled computers.
I hope the flash didn't scare you, Max. This is a keeper.
Not until I see it first. You know the rules, Dad. Max, tell him. Whoa, hey. You look totally pale. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just, yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, Chloe. Give me the thumbs up or thumbs down.
Well, I might just allow this one into the family album.
You're the boss.
What is this?
But not the cook.
William is
Hint,
here.
hint, Daddy.
Yes,
And
we can't
Chloe is
expect
just a
you
kid.
to serve us slackers.
Am I that far back in time?
You mean pancakes?
In France, they call them
I'm
crepes.
18 years old inside my 13-year-old self.
You want to eat
How?
Talk about
I volunteered to break
holy
the
shit.
Do you
So now we just explore the fucking past, which is fucking crazy. Which I will say, unlike the time freeze power that Max used at the end of episode 2 with the Kate situation, the photo power of jumping into photos will be used a lot from this point on in the game, instead of the time freeze power being only a one and done thing and then never used again in any way. Unfortunately, I would have liked them to use the time freeze power again in some way, but unfortunately they did not do that. Unfortunately, really wish they did. So after exploring around, now we get the where it is. Does he say? Oh, okay, he does get the phone call in the background. It's just that the subtitles are not picking it up.
Hey,
Yeah,
honey.
there you go.
Just making a.
Chloe was so into Manga. Nice hair.
We're all going to work at the Two-Way.
What a mess we made. I remember those cool drawings I did with Chloe.
I didn't know
What
you.
a mess we made.
Okay,
Remember
so
those cool drawings I did with Chloe?
Be there shortly. Love you.
Okay, where's the
I have to
keys?
stop Wood.
Okay, so-
That big baby.
So either way, you have to hide the keys, his car keys, and prevent him from using the car, pretty much. So that way he doesn't get in a car accident. There's several ways that you can get rid of the keys. So either way, the point is get rid of the keys somehow, so that way he can't go anywhere. And as you can see, if you do it correctly, then the scene turns into a cutscene. Because if you don't do it, then he's always gonna find the keys, and then you just have to keep rewinding until you get it right.
I know I had those keys right here.
See?
I know it.
See, if you hit him in the wrong places,
Forgot all about you.
he'd be able to hear
Release the keys.
the beep.
Of course. Last time I ordered from Spy Guy Electronics.
So you have to.
You can take the
So you
bus,
have to
right?
throw him in a.
The stop is
Put him in
right
a
down the
spot
street.
where he can't hear them.
This I can do. Good call, Max.
Oh yeah, the bus is great. It comes every 15 minutes, and there'll be be plenty of room for you and Joyce and groceries and it'll save the environment.
Oh, actually,
You
I
sold me
believe
already.
that was the
Left
last
underbus.
interaction that you can do.
Joyce will love this.
So the rest is gonna play out through cutscenes, I believe.
Max, you are being
So-
so fucking strange. You feel okay? Chloe.
So pretty much this is the wrap up for the end of this episode. And here we go.
I always love these
Boy, when I originally played this
things.
game, especially this episode, this ending part of this episode, my mind literally exploded. I was like, oh, I was not expecting the game to take this turn. And really impressed by how they showed how this even works, that they're even capable of doing this.
I'm not paying $150 for a concert.
I heard that the Vortex Show parties are fire.
Dude, the service fee is like 50% of
Hello, are you even listening, Maxine?
All my friends in LA told me that Oregon was
Max.
cold every day.
Never, Maxine.
I know, sorry, Mad Max. You're not pissed at me, right? Right? Do you want to go hit the girls' potty and smoke a peace pipe?
I think Max is high. She's acting like so weird. You cool, Max?
Nobody listened when I said we shouldn't let her in the vortex.
Courtney, you don't want anybody in the club.
Like whatever, bitch.
Warren, he hooked up with Stella?
It's okay, Max. It's no big loss that Warren hooked up with Stella. Nobody really cares. Okay. As I was going to say, the whole how they visualize the whole timeline changing. Hey, look, David, the bus driver. With the whole photos like burning into new photos. I really like that visual. So every time the timeline gets changed in some way, that's always how they visualize the change with the burning photographs, which is great, because it keeps the theme with the whole photography thing with Max. So it keeps it tied to her artistic hobby. Well, it's a hobby now, but clearly Max wants it to be a actual profession that she wants to pursue. So there's that. And we got a bunch of dead whales on the beach. Because also, if you notice in the background, there would be a lot of like dead birds around the place and dead alongside the dead whales. Because now you're seeing dead whales when before you were seeing like a lot of dead birds starting to pile up episode to episode. And now here's the big closing scene that this episode fucking leaves you on.
Entirely moved on from William because they didn't have him.
Max called.
They didn't bother finishing
Taking
painting
a
after he
break
died.
taking Seattle by storm, huh? We thought we'd never see you again after you left for the big city.
No. I'd never do that to Chloe.
Speaking of,
And it is this moment that the episode ends on that my jaw literally hit the floor.
And what a way to smash cut to the end of the episode there, huh? You go, oh, you just do the end of you just end the episode with Chloe being in a wheelchair. Oh boy. You save William. You think everything's great. William's alive. He painted the proof, obviously being a visual indicator that he did survive, is the fact that the house is fully painted blue. So he actually finished painting the place. So they give you a visual answer that yes, you did 100% change the timeline and made sure William survived right there. So that is some pretty smart, like, visual storytelling to give you an answer before the game tells you the answer. So also the twist with Chloe being in a wheelchair, if you were paying attention, when Max runs up to Chloe's house, if you're paying attention throughout this cutscene, what do you see here in front of the house? You see a wheelchair ramp in the corner here. So yet again, visual storytelling where if you're paying attention, the game is already telling you what's about to happen. So, because you see it here, right? And then if you're paying attention here, you see the handlebars by the wheelchair ramp, even though Chloe can't fucking use it, but well, the handlebars she can't use. So you see it there. I believe there's another good shot of it. Yeah, right here. When she's walking up to the door, you see it right here by the door. You see the ramp right there. So the game is blatantly telling you what's about to happen. But yet again, the camera is not extremely focusing on it. Most of what the camera is focusing on is clearly like Max. Because you see the camera is moving. The camera is moving as Max is moving. So as she's running down the block here to Chloe's, you could tell the camera's moving with her. And then you see Max is in frame, and then they're showing you the house being fully painted blue. So they're visually like trying to tell you the whole painting the painting connection of the house. And then the camera moves with Max as she's walking to the door. And then Max is directly in frame, like right in the middle. So, see, so the camera is not directly calling attention to the wheelchair ramp. Which is probably why a lot of people didn't really notice it. And was, extremely shocked by seeing Chloe in the wheelchair here. So there that goes. So in any event, we will jump into, I guess we could jump into episode 4 real quick, because there's not an extreme amount of stuff that's super important that does happen in episode 4. Like, obviously there's gonna be some big moments, but most of the time you spend is a lot of looking around for things and trying to find stuff. So as we cut through all of that and skip past all of that, it's gonna make for a pretty quick run through. So in any event, we open the episode with obviously Chloe and Max. I was about to say walking down by the beach. But obviously Chloe can't walk, so yeah.
Weird hanging out with you again. I know. I'm glad we are, though. It was nice that you sent me actual letters. It's more than enough my other friends.
Oh, dear Lord.
And you even wrote on that cool parchment paper. It's so Max. So pretentious. But I love writing on it like an English poet. You deserve the best stationery. Probably easier to write than to visit me. I don't mean that in a bitchy way. Not totally. You probably wanted to avoid awkward conversations like this. Pretty much, yeah. The worst thing you can do is treat me like a baby. I still want to laugh and talk shit with my best friend. Can we stop? This is seriously the best view of the sunset. do photographers call that?
The golden hour.
See? Without you here, I'd have no clue. Bet you could take some amazing shots. Those beached whales are so sad. I kind of know how they feel. At least, I'm alive here with you.
You're a real survivor, Chloe. I know you have to deal with so much.
I don't want anybody else feeling sorry for me. I can do that. Along with my parents. My dad still feels guilty about buying me that car.
Are you okay to talk about the accident?
We never actually have, huh? There's not much to say. Some prick in an SUV cut me off and I flew into a ditch.
Do you remember everything?
I saw everything in bullet time. I felt my back snap and that was the last thing I ever felt in my body. When I woke up in the hospital, I literally couldn't move a muscle.
Jesus. I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything. I'm just happy I did get to see you again. I could have ended up vanishing out of the blue like that girl from Blackwell.
You mean Rachel Amber? When was the last time you talked to her?
Never. I just read about her in the news. I didn't even know her name. You did?
This is such a different world than when we were kids, isn't it?
After that snow and eclipse, it's more like the end of the world.
It might be, but I like to think we can still change things for the better.
I'd like to think that too, but I don't have much hope these days.
I know things seem out of control, but as long as we're together, I don't feel afraid.
Hanging out with you makes me feel like a total kid again. You don't even know.
Listen, Chloe, I'm sorry I haven't been out to see you more. I was wrong. You're my best friend.
Max, thanks for coming out to see me. You're doing awesome.
I don't think so.
My nose is getting cold. Maybe we should get back to my place?
It is hella cold out here.
Hella? I hate that word, no offense.
None taken.
Definitely a lot of
Oh boy.
definitely a lot of differences and heartbreak going on in this timeline, don't you think? Oh, it especially hurts.
This section is not gonna get any easier.
It definitely hurts a lot more if you played Before the Storm
Oh boy.
and you have the Chloe and Rachel relationship going on.
I already know I'm gonna need these.
So it makes the fact that Chloe doesn't know who Rachel is and never met her hurt even more if you played Before the Storm.
We'll see how I.
And isn't that cool? Where David's little place got turned into a new room for Chloe. What was it? The back half of the garage area.
Where?
Feels like a high-tech cell. But I am lucky my parents bust their ass to take care of me. I know it's hard for them.
They're grateful you're here with them.
Right. Especially when they can't even take a walk alone. Sometimes I act like a total teenage brat just to give them an excuse to yell at me. Pathetic, you know.
Chloe, you're a great daughter. You're kind and sensitive.
when you don't even have to be. Trust me, I still get my rage on. Especially when a nurse has to watch while I take a dump so she can wipe my bum. Or when doctors flip me around like I was a science doll. I can't even imagine. But you're still amazing. You always have been since we were kids. Thanks again for coming, Max. I, need to get my drink on. Can you bring me some water?
Okay, so now we just fart around Chloe's room a little bit here. It really sucks, especially knowing what happens and stuff with this. But in any case, oh, Hot Dog Man. A nice picture of Chloe and the Hot Dog Man. I mean, Max wearing a Hot Dog Man shirt. Also, excuse me, Pisshead. There's the Pisshead band down here. So Chloe being a fan of Pisshead in this timeline, which yet again, Before the Storm would use as the name of Skip's band in Before the Storm. So definitely a deep cut reference there from the Before the Storm team. So kudos to the Deck 9 team on that one for taking this very random band name from this specific part here and using it as Skip's band name. Also, there was something else I was gonna bring up. It was during the that is what it was. Also, during this timeline, Chloe and Max actually kept in touch with each other, because Chloe referenced that Max actually sent Chloe letters and stuff during the 5 years that Max moved. And we also got confirmation that in this timeline, the supernatural events that have been happening in the background during the course of the game has still been happening in this timeline. Because Chloe mentioned the snow and the eclipse that happened in episode 1 and 2. So even though timelines are changing, certain things are still guaranteed to happen. Like a car accident is still going to happen. It's just that instead of William being in the car accident, Chloe was the one in the car accident. And obviously the biggest difference is instead of William dying, Chloe didn't end up dying. She just ended up being paralyzed from the neck down. So you can make the argument that it was worse than dying. So
Max is so... Drink up, Buttercup. My throat is dry. I don't think I've talked this much the whole year.
Have you ever thought about doing a podcast or something?
I wish I could punch your face right now. A podcast? Dude, I am a pod in a cast. Boring.
Ouch. It was just a thought.
I know you're just trying to help.
Yeah, that's become a bad habit of mine.
You sound like an adult now. It seems like we were kids in another life.
What do you remember about us as kids? We all have different memories.
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
Me too. But we're still pirates in our own way.
Yeah, right. Check me out, Chloe of the Caribbean. No way will I get on a fucking boat now. Unless you're with me. As you can see, I can't keep all my other friends away.
You have me. I'm not leaving you, Chloe.
Well, you didn't visit me a lot either. I mean, I loved your cards and photos, but...
I know I wasn't around much. No excuses, I'm a loser. But I am trying to make things right.
How? Dude, you're not Supermax. And I'm not trying to guilt trip you. That's what my parents are for.
They love you so much.
I know. My mom and dad are so cute. They always pop in here and make sure everything's okay with me.
I think Joyce and William are incredible.
Max, the accident has been so hard on them. Our insurance sucks, and the medical bills are fucking insane.
I bet. This tech must be crazy expensive.
Along with the drugs, the nurses, the supplies. Mom and Dad are always broke, and they get so frustrated. Is it worth it?
Chloe, you're priceless. No pun intended.
You are such a geek. That's why I love you. Of course, I know a geek when I be one. See, I'm practically a human entertainment system. It would be sweet to chill out together and watch a movie like when you'd spend the night at my house.
What do you want to watch?
I think I'm in like a mellow Blade Runner mood. I always cry at the end. Plus, you know I always wanted to have cool colored bangs like Chris.
I know. You would look incredible with blue hair. Now let's get this show on the road. And you better not fall asleep on me like you always do when you watch movies.
I remember, Max. Swear I won't fall asleep. Not when you're here. Not yet.
There's a lot of excuse me. There's a lot of foreshadowing in a lot of the stuff Chloe said there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Luckily, it doesn't take long for that foreshadowing to come true, but, you know. Also, the Blade Runner reference is also something that Deck 9 would use in Before the Storm, because if you remember, Blade Runner is the movie that Chloe is trying to buy a bootleg version of from Steph. So that is yet another fun reference that Deck 9 put into Before the Storm.
Here we go. We're about halfway through this section now. Plus the Blade Runner.
Okay, I was clearly about to say exactly what I just said, but the most important thing to point out here, if you notice, they're watching the movie. Max continues to watch the movie, and then the camera focuses in on Chloe. And what does she end up doing? Instead of watching the movie, she's watching Max the whole time. It's certainly not foreboding in any way.
I cannot believe you fell asleep so fast. How dare you? I know you were beat down after the day with me, and Blade Runner is a pretty dreamy movie to watch at night. Do you think Deckard is a replicant? Sorry, I can see you're not wide awake like me. No.
Anyone who
sorry,
hasn't
I'm
watched
so bored. Were you okay?
watch Blade Runner,
I do have another important
really good
reason for
movie.
falling asleep on me.
Definitely,
You are a bit
if
too
you're a
annoying.
big,
It's the company I keep.
if you're a fan of like sci-fi movies
Yesterday
and
was
stuff,
such a blast.
it
great.
was definitely a
Great
movie
scene.
that after it came out
I know things were different
influenced a
when we were just
lot of
kids.
science fiction
It
things
almost
that
made me
came
feel
after.
like when we were pirates jumping,
Really highly
running through the
influential
forests,
movie.
and it meant a lot to me just to chill out.
And
before
also
the
has a
fresh
very
air.
annoying amount of different versions and cuts of the movie.
I'm getting my regular head pains.
Some of them make the
Can
movie
you
worse.
Please go upstairs and get my
Some of
morphine
the,
injector in the
some
bathroom.
some of those
Morphine
some of the versions of Blade
It's total
Runner,
Star Trek shit. You can't even see the needle.
some of the
Seriously,
cuts of
I
Blade
need it.
Runner
My
really
parents keep the swag upstairs because they think I can't get to it.
really make the movie worse in many ways, and then some
I'm on it, Chloe.
make the movie extremely better. The original cut of Blade Runner was also that got released in movie theaters was kind of didn't really catch on. So
Definitely an underrated classic Blade Runner. In any case, now we got to go find the morphine for and get a text message from apparently our bestie Victoria here. Which a bunch of these text messages are actually pretty interesting, because if you read, especially if you read this Alyssa text message here, this version of Max is actually like an asshole, because she's pretty much bullying Alyssa in this text message, so that's not great. Oh, and here's a text exchange from Chloe's phone. Let's see. Hello, Max. This is William. If you want to contact Chloe, you can use this number. She would love to hear from you. See you soon, I hope. Bye. And then Max doesn't answer this text message until August. So she gets this text message in March and then doesn't reply until August. Okay. Max and her horrible communication. Hey Chloe, Max here. I know it's been a while. I just wanted to let you know I'm going to Blackwell Academy now. I hope this is still your number. And then we would scroll down, thank you. Okay. So we scroll down a little bit here. Max is back, Blackwell. That is so awesome. You rule. Best of all, we can hang out again. So yes, this is still my number. Chloe, I think we would have opened with that about this being your number, but okay. Cool. I got a buttload of homework, but we'll get together soon. Don't tease me. It's been too long. I know. I'll see you soon. Also, a little subtle reference here. In this in this timeline, Chloe is the one that is using emojis. So that's a fun little winky wink. And then we get a random text message from mom, which also kind of portrays this version of Max as still kind of an asshole. And also Max being friends with Nathan, which is like, oh, which, dear Lord, is problems on so many levels being with Max being friends with Nathan in this timeline. And then Taylor here just, being friends with Max. It's like, okay, well, we made friends with Taylor in our timeline too, so nothing really big about that. And then we get to also talk to William and Joyce at a point. So pretty much, and then we got the newspaper article of Rachel being missing. So that still happens. And then this whole conversation with William gives you a little, like, it just pretty much is more insight into what's been going on in this timeline before Max jumped into the body of this version of Max. So it's pretty much like Max is like getting a refresher in what's been going on in this timeline. So, which is pretty much what, William is telling her. And then from here we go upstairs. And then we could explore Chloe's very empty room, which obviously with her being in a wheelchair, how the fuck is she going to be getting up the stairs to go to this room? So, so we just sit down. Wait, there's nothing. Okay, she's just inner monologuing. And then here we find Joyce in the bed, and then we can talk to her. Pretty much amounts to the same thing with William, where she's just giving you information on this timeline and where things are. And also reinforcing what Chloe was saying earlier when it comes to the bills and how expensive things are and stuff like that. So, certainly not foreshadowing anything that's about to happen soon. So in any case, we've finished talking with Joyce. And then we get the morphine from the bathroom, and then we have to go back downstairs and give it to Chloe. And here is where the handicapped fund consequence would technically be, and that's this letter from Blackwell saying that they do not have the funds to make Blackwell like a wheelchair accessible, like handicapped accessible and stuff like that. So suggesting that Chloe be homeschooled and stuff like that. So that's pretty much that. But to be fair, even if you didn't take the money, Blackwell would still come up with a different excuse for Chloe to not be in school anyway. So as I said, it doesn't really matter whether you take the money or not. So Max didn't say anything from no. Okay. I think that's later where they reference that. Okay.
In line,
Give me the
they
blueprint.
do have the money. They just don't want to spend it on
Nose
her.
of it, not precise. Go ahead and plug it right in. It's so easy. And painless.
So, yeah.
Okay, but get ready to yell for your folks if I screw up. Oh, trust me.
Yeah.
I will.
When I originally got to this moment, it definitely
Of course
made
my
me feel a
pain is
lot
getting
better
worse.
that we
Yeah,
stole the
every
money.
day. Max, I'm so grateful that I'm even able to hang out with you.
Because it's like, bro, you were never gonna
See,
use
I'm
it
getting mushy. The
on
more I
handicapped
realize.
students to begin with.
You're so adorable. Do you want anything
Probably
else?
pocket the money or something.
Stop me if I'm being too
Or maybe he
low.
just wrote handicap fun on it
Can you grab
to
one of the photo albums over there?
to make it
It's
seem
like
less
some
suspicious.
pictures of us when we were kids.
Because for all we know, that could have been
My diary is like emo.
that could have been
Club
money
Zero. Plus, Max
from
Caulfield does
Nathan's
not accept
dad.
a photo op with Chloe.
Mm,
Oh man, there we are making pancakes. I love that shot of us. It's hard to believe my dad took that picture only 5 years ago. Literally seems like yesterday. I wish it was. Me too.
I know, right, Max? It's almost like it was yesterday.
Maybe I could. Listen, Max.
God.
My respiratory system
Here
is
it
failing,
comes.
and it's only getting worse. I've heard the doctors talking about it, and I thought I was knocked out. So I know I'm just putting off the inevitable while my parents suffer along, and I will too. This isn't how I want things to end. What? What are you saying? I'm saying that being with you again has been so special. I just wanted to feel like when we were kids running around Arcadia Bay and everything was possible.
Oh, okay.
And you made me feel
There
that
you
way
go.
today. I want this time with you to be my last memory. You understand? Yes, I do. All you have to do is crank up the IV to 11.
Oh, God damn it.
not really the best choices.
Chloe, I really don't know if I can do this. I had another friend who wanted to end it all, and I did everything I could to try and save her life. How can I be responsible?
There you go. That's tissue number one.
I mean, there's gotta be another way. Max, you were there for your friend, no matter what. Now I'm asking you to help me the same way. I want to help you, Chloe, but
Like how she had to use,
I think my help is hurting.
how she had to
At
use
least
the
you
Kate
have a choice.
example.
When you want to make a decision, you can just do it. Look at me. I'm at the mercy of everybody. For once, I want to make my own choice. The most important one of my life. Please, help me, Max.
Oh,
I will say, back with the improved facial expressions and stuff for the remastered version here. If you've noticed, during this whole conversation here, this part of the conversation, you would probably, it's kind of hard to see since the screen is kind of small, but you would see Chloe's and Max that they have tears running down their cheeks as um they're like saying all this and talking. So it's it's one of those visual cues of Max realizing what Chloe is about to tell her, and Chloe trying to and Chloe telling her, and the emotion behind what Chloe is about to ask. So definitely helps a lot. Um, Also, this scene at the time when I originally played, all those years ago, was obviously pretty hard and pretty emotional and stuff. And obviously, you're gonna feel sad and everything because of the situation and what they were building up here. The thing is with me now, this scene hits a lot harder for me now because I've experienced a similar situation to this, which happened to me back in the springtime. I think it was like around the springtime. It was sometime earlier this year. Um, where where we found out that my uncle had had ALS, So for those who don't know what ALS is, it's a degenerative nerve disease where your like the nerves and stuff in your body pretty much like shut down like as the disease progresses, and sometimes it progresses very quickly once you get it. So, and it's something that you can't really predict whether you get it or not. So it's one of those like catch 22 type of things where you just get it, you get it. It's one of those things that's very still needs to be researched a lot more, because there's no cure for it either. So once you get it, there's nothing you can really do about it once you have it. So once he got it, initially we had no idea he had it. We were trying to get in contact with him for a while, to try to check up on him and see how he's doing. But eventually they were able to get in contact with us to let us know specifically that he had ALS. So pretty much we're trying to find out what's going on with him, and then several months later, we finally get somebody finally gets a hold of us, and this is what they tell us: that he has ALS, and they suggest that whatever family can come to the hospital where he is and pretty much say your last goodbyes, because they already were planning to take him off of life support pretty much that weekend. So, because at this point the ALS affected his lung area, so he could not breathe on his own anymore. So he was on a breathing machine, pretty much just like Chloe is here. He had the whole throat pipe and everything in his thing, like it was all the same thing. It was all on the no, it's okay. It's okay. That's like we all say. That's why that's what the VODs are for. You know, everyone can catch up there. But to continue the story, so pretty much me and my father and his sister and two of my cousins. One of my cousins was able to drive all of us to the hospital. My other cousin lived closer to where the hospital was, so she was able to drive herself there and meet us at the hospital. So she got there before we did. But yeah, pretty much we got there. We pretty much spent all day with him, and then the doctors and stuff pretty much told us that since you're all here to see him, we're going to take him off life support while you're here. So instead of doing it the next day like they planned to do, they pushed it up and they were like, since everyone's here, you might as well be here to pretty much see him off. And so pretty much they took him. They had us leave the room for a minute so that way they could take the tube out of his mouth, the breathing tube, and take all that stuff off, so that way he can do some sort of interaction, because he could barely do anything. Because he couldn't really move his arm. He could only move like one leg and stuff at this point, if any. So he couldn't really do anything. He could move his like neck and his head, kind of like how Chloe is here. He can move that around. He couldn't talk, so he can mumble and stuff and like try to talk, but he couldn't talk. He could move his eyes around, so he was fully aware that we were there and we were talking to him, so he was able to react to like things that we said and stuff to him. Worst part about it though is he was mentally the state of a child. And this was way before ALS. So he's always had the mentality of a kid, like the mindset of a kid. So this was always a thing his entire life. So him having this ALS and going through all this, I couldn't imagine how hard it was for him, because of his mental state. There was no way for him to understand anything that was happening to him, like at all. So pretty much yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just let me finish. So pretty much we got to, have some laughs and stuff. He like tried to like blow us kisses and stuff and things like that. It was pretty sweet stuff. We tried to give him like a last meal for him to like eat like something, like try to eat something. Didn't really work. He didn't really want it, so at least we tried. And then we gave. He was getting a little like anxiety and stuff. So my aunt told like the nurse if they can give him something to like calm him down. And they did, which led to him dozing off. So it led to him falling asleep. So then we had to leave for a while because it was break time, where visiting hours were put on hold for a certain time. So we pretty much left, and then we came back. And then when it came time for visiting hours to start again, we went back to see him, and that's when the nurse told us that he passed away 20 minutes before we were able to go back in and see him again. So So that was pretty hard. Especially for me, because to be fair, it's not like I was the closest with my uncle, because I believe I only really was able to hang out with him like I think like twice, and only one of those situations was a very happy situation, because the only other time that I saw him was during my grandmother's funeral, which was his mother and my father's mother. So didn't really have a lot of interaction with him. But he also looked very similar. He looked very much like my dad, cause he was the youngest uh, of my father's siblings, and my father is like the second youngest. They were only like 1 year apart from each other, so, and they looked extremely similar. So it was really hard for me to watch, to see my uncle like the way he was. And also having my father there was also kind of surreal, because they look so much alike. So it made it hard, because it was almost like seeing my own father in that bed going through all of that. So it was a very surreal situation that was going on. So because of that, it really makes this moment here with Max, uh, with Chloe asking Max this, hit a lot harder nowadays, because it just brings me back to that whole situation. So I couldn't imagine making that decision, like having to make the decision that's being asked of Max here. Um, uh, for us at least, the decision was taken out of our hands, because there was no other option that we could have taken, because you have an incurable disease, and all it's gonna do is give you a very can give you a very slow and painful death, or a very quick and painful death. So it was like you you might as well just end his suffering at this point before it gets even worse than it already is. So there was really no choice in our situation that we could have taken. Unlike this situation where it's like there's clearly a choice to take here. But yeah, before we continue real quick, let me just wipe my eyes here. I knew when I got to this moment that I was gonna need the tissues because I was waiting for this moment to share that story, because this was the moment where I felt that my personal story would be appropriate for this moment. So while I collect myself, I'll let the scene play out.
Does you have? I don't know.
I can't. It wrecks me to see you in any pain, but I don't have any right to do this. I'm an adult. I'm giving you the right for Joyce and William. I already said my goodbyes to them, but they won't honor my wishes. You will. Right? I can't kill you with an overdose. Max, I'm dying from my illness, not my dosage. This accelerates the process. I'd rather go out on a wave than a rock. And I want my best friend to help me out. I am going to help you, but not like that. You have to believe me, Chloe. Why, Max? You're just bailing on me, like everybody else. Why don't you go now? You've been wanting to since you got here, right? So go and don't come back. Chloe, I am never leaving you again.
Okay. So now we have to play the focus on the photo game again. To focus in on the photo again. Oh, and then we get this fucking scene. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fucking episode to go. This is only the beginning.
I hope the flash didn't scare you.
I haven't
Max.
even been able to take
This
the
is a
first
keeper.
collectible photo yet. Oh.
Hello? Hey, honey. What? Oh, I didn't know you had to get groceries. Of course I'll come pick you up. Shit, where are my keys?
That's $1 for the square jar.
You mean your college fund? Aha! You can't hide from me forever. And no Chloe and Max wine tasting session.
Dad.
Don't blow it, because tonight your mother promised to make us a world-famous salmon surprise with chocolate.
Notice how Max burns the photo,
He's never leaving me.
so that way she cannot get tempted again to try to do it all over again. So she makes sure that she can't go back.
Max, you are being so fucking strange. Like you're never gonna see us again. Chloe, I'm so sorry. I tried to make things different for you. I did try. I'm sorry. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but come on. You have made things different. Like my whole life. You're my best friend. I've got you and a great family. What's to be sorry for? We'll be best friends forever. And And when we grow up, we're taking over the world.
Listen, whatever happens, I want you to be strong. Even if you feel like I wasn't there for you. Because I will never abandon you, Chloe. I'll always have your back. Always.
Now, picture Chloe and Rachel. Notice how the picture of Chloe and David, Chloe had the one streak of blue hair, which is something Deck 9 would use in Before the Storm, with Chloe having one strand of blue hair towards the end of the game.
I meant Chloe and David, by the way.
And now we're back.
Chloe, you're back. Whoa, down, Max. You get one kiss, now you're all over me?
I'm so glad you're here.
You sound high, but thanks for the morning grove. Since we were up all night playing CSI Arcadia Bay, I was still spaced out here trying to put all this info together. Max, did you forget we've gone over this? I hope you weren't messing around with time while I was sleeping.
Not anymore. I'm just spaced out too.
Okay. So now that we reunited with Chloe again, which you remember, again, Max's power, she jumps into the body of herself from that timeline. And whatever body and her original body is still on autopilot. Like there's still a consciousness there. Because if there wasn't, then why did you have where is it? Why did you have this moment with this photo? See? Because the photo turns into Max and Chloe carrying the board up to Chloe's room. So that way they can pin all the evidence and stuff that they have so far on the board. So that's always something to keep in mind, that when Max does these timeline jumping stuff, her body doesn't go with her. It's just her consciousness at the time that jumps. And then when Max jumps back, then her original consciousness kind of overwrites the consciousness that was left behind within the meantime. Hence why Max doesn't remember anything that really happened while she was gone. So that's pretty much how that works. Is there? Yep, there's text messages. Okay, so what does Chloe say? Do 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 do. Okay, it's right. Okay, it's right here. Okay, so Chloe gets back in contact with Max. The following day, because we're on October 9th right now, at 6:26 at night. So she pretty much says, "Hey man, I suck again. Sorry I got in your face today and took out my bullshit rage on my best friend." So yet again, I remembered correctly that Chloe does apologize in the text messages. Okay, and then Max replies with, "Chloe, I understand you're going through a lot. We all are. Besides, I threw your beanie out the window and busted out my rewind." And then Chloe says, "Okay, that is your one get out of emoji jail free card, but we need to stock up on cigs, coffee, and candy for an all-nighter. We have to get into Rachel and Kate detective mode." Is that all she says? Oh no, there is more. And then Max replies with, "Excellent, dear Watson. I'll bring my thinking cap." And then Chloe says, "No worries. I have a beanie. I'll swing by and pick you up." And then Max says, "Sweet, I'll be ready." And then Chloe replies with, "XOXO," and that was no emoji. Clearly the interpretation there is very clear on how we're supposed to take that there. Like, come on. And then we just get a text from Courtney, and then we get a random text from Max's dad, which yet again adds nothing to what's going on. And then a text from Juliet, which is all the buddy stuff. Okay. And then we get the text message from Kate, which is the follow-up to where Max says that she'll visit Kate, which he says, "Max, how are you? I hope you can still visit me this week. I have some important things to talk about. Of course, I'm still coming to visit you. You can't stop me." "I miss you and my bunny. We all miss you, and your bunny misses you. And yay, you're such a good friend, a great friend. Thank you so much." And hold on, I did not catch what Max said at the end there. Hold on. "Can't wait to see you. Yay." And what is this? Oh, mom text message, which means nothing. And then a random text message from Warren complaining about his grades.
So her consciousness it's pretty much
Yeah. So, okay, pretty much explaining what I just said with the whole consciousness thing. But also explaining the different clues that we have to do. So we have to get information. We still missing some information. Information from Nathan. Information from Frank. So we pretty much gotta get our shit and leave. So we hurry up. We go downstairs. We catch David with his stuff. Getting ready to leave to the motel that he got kicked out to. Don't you wander off into the dark. Yeah, that's not foreshadowing and ominous in any way. Oh wow, there's definitely a lot of exploring going on. And William trying to write an apology letter and being very unsuccessful at it. Does he say anything important in that letter? Let me see. Okay. So he writes, you know I'm not good at explaining myself or why I act the way I do sometimes. I only know that nobody has ever understood me the way you do. I would never do anything to hurt you or Chloe. Well, depending on certain decisions that you make, you do physically hurt Chloe, so that's kind of besides the point. Taking care of my family is my #1 mission. Yes, I overstepped bounds with the surveillance and suspicion, and I'm truly sorry and ashamed, but there are dark things happening in Arcadia Bay I have never told you. You are my wife and partner, and I know we should have no secrets. I intend to tell you everything, but I wanted more proof. Instead, a student almost committed suicide on my watch. You kicked me out of my favorite home. Okay, that's a weird phrasing of that one, but and my stepdaughter hates me. Please let me, and then he stopped writing and tossed the letter to the side.
Dad, for David.
I did not mean for that to happen. Okay, there you go. Okay, so we continue running around. Get information from David's files. So we got all that. And then, wait. Oh no. Okay, she's just monologuing. And then now we can leave and get back to oh no, we go and visit Kate first.
I want to find out how she's doing.
Okay, now we get the Kate. We get the Kate hospital scene, which remember was never supposed to be a thing. The Kate hospital scene was never supposed to happen. Whether Kate was alive or not, this scene was not supposed to be a thing. But because Kate was such a popular character with people,
This is definitely Kate's floor.
the
The hospital's always free.
Dotnod wanted to have a additional scene with Kate before the end of the game. So this hospital scene is what they came up with just in time for episode 4 to come out. So obviously they couldn't do it in time for episode 3, so they were able to at the very least like build up to it through text messages and then actually have the scene here in episode 4.
I hear you. But imagine how Kate feels. I'm so glad I get to see her again. I hope it's not too weird for her.
No, she'll be stoked to see you. Who wouldn't be?
This be it. I'm a little nervous.
Just go in there and be her friend. I'll wait out here so you can chill by yourselves. I was a total dick for blowing a fuse when you answered Kate's call the other day. Good thing you ignored me. I had no idea what shit she was going through. And you saved her. Like me. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Chloe. But don't be sorry. We're all on the same team.
Team Max. Let Kate know we're gonna string Nathan up by his balls then.
Oh, yes. I'm on it.
There you go. And that's the little character development that Chloe got from the taking Kate's phone call
Max,
in the second episode.
I thought I'd never see you again. I feel so ridiculous. I'm so sorry.
Kate, listen to me. You have nothing to be sorry about. Other people do. You do not know how happy I am to see you. You look awesome. Is it a stupid question if I ask how you're doing?
Now that you're here, I'm doing even better. I'm so grateful to you for coming up to the roof to talk me down. Max, I felt so lost and alone. When I saw how much you cared, how hard you were trying, you made me realize I wasn't alone. Thank you.
Kate, there are so many people who love you and want to help you.
I know. You should see all the letters and postcards. I gave most of the flowers to other patients here because they need them more than me. I'm keeping the balloons, though. One of the nurses gave me some pen and paper so I could do some drawings.
I love your illustrations.
They got kind of dark there for a while, but I have an idea for a new children's book about bullying. I was thinking of having some photographs in there, too.
I hope that's a subtle hint that you'll let me take the photographs for the book.
Was that subtle? You better take the pictures, Max. I'm going to be here for another day until my family comes out to visit.
How are they treating you?
Like they need to protect me forever. They're so upset, and I know they feel guilty even though they didn't do anything. I was surprised how many students...
And that's exactly why they feel guilty.
Daniel...
Because
Mr.
they didn't
Jefferson,
do anything.
Even Victoria wrote me a very sweet note. And I believe she was being real.
Me too. I'm glad you believe again, Kate.
I'm working on it, Max. I just pray I can get this drawing right.
And remember, Chloe doesn't take responsibility for her actions or anything, and doesn't apologize for anything that she does, apparently. I don't know, how do you explain her very sincere apology and acknowledgement for her actions and stuff that she told Max. I don't know. Maybe some people didn't see didn't get to see this scene because maybe they killed they got Kate killed, I guess. Like, or if they didn't get Kate, if Kate did survive, I don't know how they didn't notice this scene, because you're forced into having this scene anyway. It's not like this scene is optional. It's not like it gives you the option of going to the dorms immediately or going to the hospital. So I don't know. Apparently when people talk shit about how bad of a character Chloe is, I don't know how they miss this. It's almost like certain people are intentionally trying to push a certain agenda and specific feelings about a certain character, even though there is plenty of evidence to prove the opposite of what they're trying to argue. So I don't know. So in any event, you get a nice little brief brief little wrap up here with dang, I'm moving too fast here. With Kate. There we go.
Well, how is she?
She's still Kate Marsh. Thank God.
I'm glad we came to see her.
Thanks for coming with me.
Now let's go pay a visit to Nathan Prescott. That little prick is not going to be glad when he sees us.
Plus, another point to bring up is earlier, Chloe does mention that she knows who Kate is before the game even starts. So it's a funny note that the Forget Me Not comic books would have a flashback to Kate and Chloe being classmates when Chloe was still in Blackwell. So it's funny how the comic books would take that little bit of information and expand on it in a very fun, meaningful way, which I thought was a pretty great way of.
Hey, Max, how you doing?
Oh, hi, Mr. Jefferson. I'm okay. And this is my friend Chloe.
Yeah.
Chloe, why isn't somebody as cool as you going to Blackwell?
I was way too cool for this school. It's a long story. And actual files here.
I can imagine. Max, are you sure that you're all right?
It's weird just being on campus like everything's normal.
I know, lame as it sounds, life has to go on.
I think there's too much going on in my life.
On that note, Blackwell duty calls. Remember, I'm going to announce the winner of the Everyday Heroes contest tonight at the party, so I hope you'll be there to celebrate, even though I'm sorry you didn't enter a photo. I understand your reasons. You can't force an artist to work.
I feel like a total loser, but it's been a hard week to focus. No pun intended.
I'm proud of you for caring so much about a troubled friend, and I take hope in the fact that you have plenty of time to find your way. Just get in the habit of putting your work out there.
Thanks, Mr. Jefferson. I'll definitely be there tonight.
Me too. I'll be Max's date. You better dance with us at least once.
Nobody should have to see me dance. Plus, you don't want to watch the old hipster trying to keep up with the kids. I have some pride. Be seeing you.
Yes, you will. Hot for teacher. Rose, you're out of control. Not yet. Just wait until the rager tonight.
Shut up.
Don't be jealous because Mark Jefferson thinks I'm cool.
I am so ignoring.
Fine. Since I'm here, I'll see if I can get some dirt from Justin. Haven't talked to him in a while.
Now that is a great plan. Let's see if I can find out where Nathan...
Alright. Sorry. Had to do a little bit of a wardrobe change. I had to get Chloe's matching shirt for this part of the episode. So in any event, we pretty much just fart around here, catch up with a couple of the random the other students and stuff, like Daniel, like Mrs. Grant here, Samuel. They don't really, at this point of the game, they don't really say anything really important. Some of these characters don't really say anything important in the whole game. They're kind of just there. Some of them are only there for red herring purposes, to be honest. So, that's about it. So let's move this along, because I forget sometimes how much shit you can. Oh, you can do the drone thing again. Okay. You could. I didn't even know you could do. I forgot you could do the drone thing for Brooke in this episode, like you were able to do in the first episode. Interesting.
Coast is clear. It would be so cool if you and me were going to school here together.
But now you can have Mr. Jefferson all to yourself.
Ugh, you suck. Now let's get into Blackwell Ninja mode.
You got Chloe teasing Max with the whole Jefferson thing. She just continues to bust Max's figurative balls over it.
It's so lame they don't have co-ed dorms here.
Yes, because I want Nathan Prescott in the room next door.
Good point.
Wait here. Give me the signal if Nathan or anybody shows up.
I won't let you down, Batmax.
Now I just have to find Nathan's room.
Which is pretty easy to do. You just look at the map of the dorm rooms and then you can easily figure it out. Or if you have Kate around, Kate will just blatantly tell you. Which is kind of nice because it kind of gives Kate a little bit of being a part of getting justice for her abuser, which is a good little thing. Like she's not doing an extremely big part in it, but at least it's giving her a little bit of something to to say fuck you to her abuser pretty much. So in any case, we break into Nathan's room. Okay, Joyce, it doesn't fucking matter the whole David thing. Nobody cares at this point. And then we get this really disturbing photo that Nathan took of Chloe when she was drugged up in his room, which is the story that Chloe told Max earlier. I think that was what, episode 1? I think she says that, but either way. So you get like the little evidence and the lamp that Chloe said that she kicked and broke, which distracted Nathan so that way she could get the fuck out of the room. And then we get all this disturbing like photos and everything that Nathan has all over the place. And then some of the photos that he stole from Max when he broke into Max's dorm room. So in any case, we find the a cell phone behind Nathan's couch. So we pretty much get it, and now we go back to Chloe and try to get the fuck out of here.
Damn, Max, you're finally back. I got worried. So, what did you find?
His room was clean and creepy. Check this out.
Boom, Nathan. We got you by the balls, fucker.
What are you doing in my dorm? You're such a nosy bitch, Max.
Stop right there, Nathan.
Make me, ho. Max, I got this. Get the fuck out of my face.
Oh, Lord.
You are so fucking dead. Get off me, bro.
God, I love that line. Reed, get off me, bro.
So either let Warren beat the shit out of Nathan or don't let him beat the shit out of Nathan. I wonder what's the option most people choose.
Like Max? Like Kate? Like me? Huh? Feel this, motherfucker? Get off me! Please! Please stop!
He's down. Hey, come on.
Stop. Sorry.
Yes, we have to go. Who's the bitch now? Chloe.
You can't say Nathan did not deserve that, like, at all. Just saying. Hey, sometimes a bully needs to be put in their place so that way they can stop. And pretty much use it as a reality check.
Condone violence. Hopefully you can, find another way to resolve situation.
Damn. was intense. Warren, thank you so much.
For what?
For beating the shit out of Nathan Prescott? Dude, you rule.
I don't know. I kind of went crazy there. Like Nathan.
You're not anything like him.
Good to know. So where are you going? I better stick with you guys. Just in case you need me to get my Hulk on again. Or should I call the cops on Nathan?
No police. Not yet. So maybe you better, Warren, me and Max have to do this on our own. No offense.
It's cool. Whatever I can do to help.
What you can do is find out anything you can about Nathan's father.
I'm on it. Between the snow and eclipse, I'm assuming the apocalypse is around the corner.
And thank you. Seriously. I'll call you later.
You better. I'm feeling pretty alpha.
Yes, you are. Man, that guy is so fucking in love with you. I know. He really did give a serious beat down to Nathan. It was a little scary to watch him do that. Now let's make a date with Frank. Will he even answer you? Frank always answers when he wants money. Like I said, Frank wants to see me right now. Let's not keep him waiting.
All right, David. Now this could be the because this could end extremely badly, which probably has to happen because I think you have to witness what the worst case scenario is
Like that. Me too.
before I believe you're
think of
able
their
to
families and emotions. I'm
rewind
looking for them.
and try to get things
The asshole's gonna help us find Rachel.
to work out for the better.
Or what? You'll actually shoot him? Chloe, do not count on my rewind. Seriously. Obviously, I'm not counting on you. That's why I have a gun. And I might even save you someday. About time. I am so going to hit you. There's no way we could have guessed this is what would happen to us when we grew up. I'm looking forward to the day when we can just go on a road trip to Portland. Fuck yeah. You, me, and Rachel. Absolutely. So let's play this cool, okay? Just pay Frank his money, and then we can get that code for the book from him. That's
Because
all.
after we get
Let's roll.
after we get the information we
It also says a lot during that moment where even after everything that Chloe found out about Rachel, that deep down she still cares and still wants to include Rachel in her whole like leaving and traveling plan still. So it's a little acknowledgement that does say a lot to how forgiving Chloe is and how much Rachel means to Chloe. So after farting around this RV for a while, here we go.
Oh, look. The Wonder Twins. You should have come alone.
She's my partner.
Yeah, or bodyguard. So let's get to business. Where's my fucking money? Oh, I thank you. That wasn't so hard now, was it? And let's not do any more business again. Now, if you excuse me.
Frank, could we ask you a couple quick questions?
You have some serious lady balls. No. Jesus, okay.
Frank was so easy to change his mind as soon as he saw
Frank, we're not here to get
the bummed out look.
No, you don't look like the type. Not like Chloe here. So what do you Hardy boys want?
Just the names of
Hardy
some of your
boys.
clients.
Oh, is that all? Oh, well, why didn't you just tell me? How about I just give you the keys to my RV while I'm at it?
Listen, Frank. I'm sorry to be such a nuisance, but this is important.
Yeah, everything's important these days. But I can tell you're not bullshitting me.
There's no time for that, Frank. I just need a little bit of information.
Yeah, well, it always starts with just a little. And Chloe here knows all about that, don't you?
Come on, Frank. This isn't about me now.
Yeah, right, okay. Both of you are giving me a headache. No deal.
Frank, we didn't come here to fight. This is so much bigger than us.
You come in peace? After you aimed a fucking gun at me and then pulled the trigger.
None of these are particularly a good answer.
To be honest, Frank, you scared me. You held a knife on my friend. I didn't want to pull the trigger.
I could tell by the way you held that pop gun, with both hands like it was a magnet. Or maybe I shouldn't have brought that knife to a gunfight.
I only want to shoot with my camera. I swear. Ask Chloe. Look, Frank, Max doesn't need a gun anyway. So are we cool? Please?
Okay, we're cool for now. But my dog isn't. And if you try any shit, he will bite your head off. He's done it before.
We're only here to talk. I wouldn't mess with your dog.
Shit, you wouldn't have time. You like dogs?
Of course I do. I heard you even rescued a bunch of fight dogs. That's amazing.
No, alright, it was just the right thing to do. I couldn't stand to see those poor animals treated like slaves. That's how I came to own Pompadour.
That's very cool, Frank. Your dog is lucky you came along. Maybe we can focus on rescuing Rachel now?
Rachel? Is that why you're really here?
Yes, we're so close to finding her now, Frank. We need all the help we can get now, especially from you.
You and Chloe do not know Rachel like I did, and I couldn't even help her. You're in way over your heads. Why don't you just go play in your clubhouse?
Okay. Okay, we've been doing very good so far. So trying very hard not for this to go extremely sideways right now. Cause the letter would be a bad choice. Because we snuck in and saw that. So that would be information that he would know that you snuck in at some point. You know Rachel is pretty vague, and what you're hiding is too adversarial. Fuck it.
Frank, you knew Rachel almost better than anybody. And you know more than us. Together we could find her. Do you have anything to lose?
When Rachel vanished, I pretty much lost everything. I can't stand not knowing where she is, not hearing her voice, or laugh anymore.
We can change all that. It's up to you. Help us find her, Frank. Please. We really need your client list.
Well, if there's a chance.
Oh, good, we got it.
You two dorks can find Rachel.
Oh, we got it.
My dog isn't barking at you, so I guess that's a good sign.
Oh, good. We didn't get the worst possible outcome we could get out of that.
Thanks, Frank. Seriously.
It's hard to take you characters seriously, but I want to. Good luck.
Yeah, if
Which the worst outcome out of that whole conversation would be Chloe shooting and killing Pompidou and Frank. So, yeah. Really good to really pay attention and try to get the best outcomes you can get. Even though you can rewind and change everything up, it's still not the best to see all that really fucked up shit happening. So
nobody's injured,
Chloe.
and everyone's on the same page, and most importantly, no one's dead.
I'm glad things worked out okay. To have one less enemy in Arcadia Bay.
Amen to that.
Yeah, because if you go...
okay, so now we have to play the guessing game to find, and then we get a nice little thing with Frank. So now since we're cool with Frank, now he's more friendly. Which you can kind of, I would also question, how did Frank get Max's number to even text her? But you know, that's kind of besides the point. But but yeah. So now we have to find Rachel's location. And clearly choose a playlist. So now we go through this long process of figuring out the different clues and what information is important, what information is not important, and play the process of elimination game here. Between Frank's clues, David's clues, and Nathan's clues. And then once we figure that out, and then we play more process of elimination, and we give Chloe some of the information so that way she can figure out where the location is as we're piecing things together. Who the fuck says? Oh, now Nathan is just blatantly giving us text messages. Well, threatening text messages. Which, yet again, how are these people getting Max's number? Like, I don't. Like, I don't think Max would willingly give her number to Nathan for whatever reason, so I don't know how the fuck he's able to text her, to be honest. So, anyway, eventually, you will figure out where where the location is.
Chloe, this is definitely the place. Let me dig up some more clues here. Nope. Nothing, Max. There's nothing here. Just a shitty old barn. Let's keep searching and find out who owns this haunted barn. I'm on this. Hold on. Somebody named Harry Aaron Prescott. I'm shocked. Should we call the police? Fuck that. You know the police here are like Nathan's private security, right? That's so messed up. As you've noticed, this whole town is messed up. We can't trust anybody, except each other. So we have to go out to that farmhouse by ourselves. I was afraid you'd say that. We could call Warren since he kicked Nathan's ass. It's just the two of us, nobody else. And I'm not scared at all. You have the power. I feel like we're this close to finding Rachel. We have to find her, Max. We will. But remember, my power isn't infinite. We still have to be careful. Do you hear, Chloe? Yes, sir. But we're here. Holy shit, this is scary. I know. But we're here. Let's go find the best way in.
Okay, so pretty much we have this long little stretch of trying to get into the barn. So pretty much we just get into the barn by finding a broken opening in the side that we can sneak in. So now that we sneak in, now Chloe is just rummaging through some stuff to try to see what she can find. And then in the meantime, we're also trying to find some stuff, see what we can find. And coincidentally, we find this locked door hidden in the floor. So now we need to figure out a way to open it. So that way we can open this secret basement door. So now we do this little puzzle and stuff to try to get the door open. So we finally do, we break the lock.
Damn, this is heavy. What is this? Jackpot. Do I even need to say how weird this is? You just did. Who built this kind of place? A Prescott, of course.
Ooh, you gotta love the music, the music in the background, the ominous music that plays. Okay, so now you gotta figure out the code to unlock the big ass fucking door. Which you would technically know the code if you were paying attention during the Nathan clues, when you were rummaging through Nathan's clues. There was a code that was written with a bunch of numbers, and it was this weird code that didn't match all the other numbers. So it's one of those things where the game kind of gave you the answer before this part, and you kind of have to remember. I say kind of because you could technically go to your journal entry and look through all the different papers and stuff that you've looked at, and then you'd be reminded of the code through that too. So, so whether you remember it or you go through all the different files, then you could find it that way in the journal. Go through all the files in the journal.
You can do it, Max.
There you go.
Yes. I
It's
thought that only worked in the movies.
It's the 3 numbers in red when we were looking at all the clues and the paper of all those numbers. There was one that was colored. That was a 3-digit number in red in the corner of the paper.
Come on.
Okay, so now we pretty much just look around the dark room and find a lot of incriminating evidence for Nathan and Nathan's dad. And we also look at the computer and we find pictures of Kate. And this is obviously the room that those red binders at the end of episode 1 and 2 were hinting at. So this is the room that all that stuff is in. So, and then we have a bunch of newspaper stuff about Rachel. And we also have Nathan's jacket like sitting on the sofa. Here we go. Oh boy, we're getting up to some really heavy scene in a minute.
Yeah, they all are.
Hopefully the scene wasn't muted, because I really hope it's not.
Let's see what this shit is all about.
We are. Okay. A binder marked Victoria, but it's empty.
Look, the next one says Kate.
Oh no, Kate. No.
God, I should have killed that bastard back there.
Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other victims.
Victoria has to be next. Nathan must be planning to dose her tonight at the Vortex Club party.
Rachel.
These can't be These are all post shots, right? Right?
Chloe, look at her face. She's out of it.
Maybe Nathan paid her a shitload of cash to do this. She probably would have.
I don't think so. Why is he putting her in the ground like that? Where?
The junkyard. Max, we have to find that spot now. Then we can see what he did. There's no way she's dead. No way. She posed for those pictures, Max. I know it. Please, let's go.
Oh boy. Okay, so we can actually look at the photos in the binders. So here's Kate's photos, and then here's Rachel's photos. Oh dear Lord. Yeah, that's oof. Oh dear Lord. None of this is any less disturbing than the first time that I see any of this. Okay. Alright, let's see if this scene got muted or not. And the answer is yes, it did. Is the whole scene muted? I think it might be. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. Because I love this scene, well, love the acting and stuff in the scene, I am going to oops. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Stop.
Having a normal day.
Stop. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right.
Chloe, slow down! Wait for me! I know exactly where I'm going. Look, this is it. This is it. Are you gonna help me, Max? Chloe, stop. Look. Please, no. Oh, that smell. Rachel. No, Rachel, no, please not her. Chloe. Rachel, what? I'm sorry, Chloe. I'm so sorry. I loved her so much. How can she be dead? What kind of world does this? Who does this?
Sorry. That that scene is ooh. Oh, that scene definitely gets me every fucking time. Also, the what makes the scene originally for me hit as hard as it does, because originally we never meet Rachel. We don't really know who the fuck Rachel is. All she is a plot device in this game. is because of Ashley's performance and how she sells Chloe's emotion and everything in this scene is what originally sold this moment for me. Because without that, there really is no feeling for Rachel in this scene, because we never got to know who she was. So because of Chloe's attachment and Ashley's performance of Chloe to this is what sells this originally. And then obviously once Before the Storm happens, if you played Before the Storm leading up to this moment hits even harder, because now you actually have met Rachel and actually got to know Rachel a little bit. So the scene hits even harder, because now you actually have some personal attachment to Rachel as a character now, instead of a plot device. And also the spirit dough. With this moment pretty much confirms that the spirit dough was pretty much like Rachel's spirit the whole time. That was kind of like guiding Max to a certain extent. Because if you pay attention to where the spirit dough, when you meet the spirit dough for the first time in the junkyard in episode 2, the spirit dough first appears. Here it is. The spirit dough first appears. Where is it? Where is it? Should be. There we go. It should be right here. It's hard to notice, but over here in this corner is where the spirit dough is. And it's sitting down. Like over here. You kind of see it like run off, but it sits down if you're looking far enough away where you don't startle it and make it run. It'll be sitting in this corner. And by the time episode 4 happens and you find where Rachel is, this is where the spirit dough was sitting. So the dough was already telling you where she was the whole time. And this is why the spirit also why the spirit dough pretty much disappears. Why the dough bows its head and disappears because now, you know, Rachel has been found. So it's kind of like, you know, put at peace type of deal.
I think
Last party. Chloe,
if
we can go right to the cops.
you
We
saw
have proof. Fuck the police. Rachel wanted us to find
or
her.
played Before the
So we can
Storm,
get real justice and revenge. The press
that
have had this coming for 100 years, and nobody is gonna.
that scene.
So now, now we're going to the Vortex Club party that they've been kind of building up for a while. Obviously, Chloe's gonna bring the gun because now Chloe is out for blood. Now, so now it's become like an eye for an eye deal with her, and then we get the two moons. So now we run into Warren, which clearly he's drunk. And Chloe doesn't have time for this shit because she wants to hurry up and find Nathan, so because she wants to get revenge now. And then Warren takes this photo, this drunken photo of him and Max, which certainly is not gonna come into play later in the next episode, not in this episode. So in any event, Chloe just went on ahead because she's at this point she's impatient. She wants to find Nathan and get this over with. So now we gotta catch up to Chloe and find where she is, and at the same time find out where Nathan is, which nobody seems to really know. Like most of what you gather from for most of the people at the party here is that they kind of saw Nathan earlier, but they haven't really seen him at the party. So it's like, so you're not really getting a lot of information here that you could use. Then in any event, we got to get to the VIP section, which is where like the Vortex Club people are. Because it's like, okay, if Nathan's around, he's most likely over there, because that's where all the Vortex Club people are. So in any event, we get there. We get inside, which is easy for us to get inside because since we made friends with Courtney, and Courtney was in charge of like the guest list and who's allowed to be in the party or not, we got a free ride in, which obviously Courtney vouches for us when people doubt it. So we get in, and then we pretty much talk to everybody here, try to figure out where the fuck Nathan is. As I said, absolutely nobody fucking knows. And then now we talk to Victoria.
Sorry, Max. Vortex Club members only.
Sorry, I'm on the guest list.
I'm taking you off.
Go fuck yourself, Victoria. I don't have time for this bullshit.
Real cute, Max. And after I apologized to you the other day.
Do you even have a clue what's going on at Blackwell? Kate Marsh tried to kill herself in front of you. And me. Everybody here.
That's not my fault, Max. Don't you even try to blame me.
I blame Nathan for dosing Kate, but nobody at that party even cared.
we have. And I'm the only person here who cares what Nathan is going through.
This is bigger than a problem, child.
I'm not perfect, okay? I'm a teenager at an art school. I'm only here to become a photographer and get famous.
You have talent, Victoria. You don't have to push people out of your way.
You don't understand. My parents own a gallery. I know how this art game has to be played. It's brutal.
No, it's art. You don't have to play their way. Mr. Jefferson doesn't talk that way, and he's famous.
On point, Max. Thanks for admitting again that I have some talent. Not that I think I always do.
I don't either, but that's the choice you make.
Hard to believe, but I don't always make the best choices. Do you think it's like fate we're not supposed to be friends?
Maybe, but who says we have to be enemies?
Whoever makes that decision.
That would be us, Victoria.
Well, Max Caulfield, I could always choose to let you in the Vortex Club.
I don't think that's gonna happen. But not for the reasons you think.
Oh, you look so serious.
And hopefully.
Victoria, listen to me. Your life is in
What the hell is happening?
danger. I know Nathan is your friend, but
Max is
he's
having a slight
truly unstable and dangerous.
seizure going on here.
He did drugs
So weird.
parties so he could take her son to his drugs.
What? Nice try, Max, but I don't believe you. And why would he do that?
That I don't know. But it was enough to make Kate want to die. And I think you're next.
Max, that is crazy. Nathan is like one of my best friends. Yes, he takes serious meds, but that's not his fault. His family treats him like a total freak just because he has little meltdowns.
They're not little anymore. They're deadly. I don't care if you hate me or not. You have to believe me.
You could have been a major bitch to me when I got hit with that paint, and I deserved it. Max, I don't hate you. I actually think you're one of the coolest people I've walked with. Weird, but cool. You just don't know it yet. Maybe I'm jealous because you don't give a shit what anybody thinks, and I do. To be honest, Nathan has been freaking me out lately. He's not here, and I haven't seen him.
Just make sure you stay away from him. And stick close to your friends tonight, okay?
I let you boss me around this one time, and I have other people I can go to for protection. Thanks for telling me this, Max. If what you said is true, then you be careful too.
I've got my own protection.
Text me if you need anything.
I will. Thanks, Victoria.
Au revoir.
See, that works out immensely well. See? And this is why it's moments like this, whereas to why Victoria is at least at the top of C. At least at the top of C rank. Because if not for the humility and character development that she does get towards the end of the game, realizing her faults and the things that she's done, then she certainly would not have been as high as she did in that ranking. So
close this out.
Chloe, Nathan isn't here.
Have to close this episode out.
He's definitely not upstairs or in the lockers.
Damn. Maybe he's hiding in his dorm.
Then let's bail. Nathan can't hide anymore.
So, you made it.
Oh, hey, Mr. Jefferson.
Are you both okay? You look like you're on a mission.
Oh, I was just looking for Nathan.
Uh-huh. I didn't know you were pals with him. I haven't seen him since this afternoon. He seemed pretty upset. I think he's still quite upset over the whole Kate situation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's talk later, Max. I have to announce the winner of the contest. I do wish you would have entered. You have to build up that resume and portfolio, but I know you will.
Thanks. I hope so.
Okay, excuse me. I'm almost on.
Let's get the hell out of here, Max.
So quickly, we will, pretty much the winner turns out to be Victoria, which pretty much makes sense because if Max didn't enter the contest, then who else is gonna fucking win? So,
Christ. Nathan just texted me. He says there won't be any evidence left after he's done. Shit. We have to go to the junkyard right now.
how is Nathan getting any of these phone numbers for these people to be texting him? For him to be texting them, like,
This is the final little walk. Little walk, and then the final scene to end the episode.
first he gets Max's number, and now he got Chloe's number to be texting them. Like, what? Like, how the fuck?
Stomping around, Chloe. Right. Just get ready to use your rewind fast if Nathan tries to jump us.
So now we just take this last little walk around, which you are all gonna die, with Chloe's name being circled and Max's name being circled. That's not ominous at all. Here we go. And then we get to the final scene of the episode, and yet again, another jaw-dropping cliffhanger that Don't Nod left everyone to sit on for a couple of months until the final episode came out. So, here we go.
Final cutscene to end off the episode.
Oh god, Max, look. She's still there. Don't look, Chloe. Oh, no. Chloe! Look how. What the fuck? Chloe.
There you go. So the whole Jefferson reveal at the end was a very jaw-dropping moment that a lot of, that a lot of people definitely had. when that happened. And then anybody that was playing these games uh, as they came out definitely was in for a stretch of really, really crazy endings between episode three's ending with the wheelchair and episode four's ending with the reveal. It couldn't have been easy to sit there for several months and waiting for the next episodes to come out when they keep hitting you with these what the fuck end endings. So yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm about to wrap everything up. Don't worry about it. You have a good night too. But yeah, in any case, I didn't envy anyone that was playing these as they were coming out. Lucky for me, I didn't have to do that because I played everything in one shot once the whole thing came out. So I got immediate satisfaction with everything that happened. So, but yeah, so with that, um, also a little tidbit with the whole mystery from before the storm with the whole whether Rachel has powers or not. Even if you want to take that she did have powers, obviously she wasn't conscious of it, and if she, even if she did, her powers wouldn't have helped her during the dark room situation, because as you saw with Max, once they're drugged, once they're significantly like drugged up, the powers don't function properly. Because you saw once Max got injected and she tried to rewind, it wasn't working because she was under the influence of drugs. So the powers don't work effectively when the person is not completely like completely healthy, pretty much. So even if Rachel did have powers, it wouldn't matter because she would have been drugged up and stuff anyway. So her fate would still be the same regardless. So there's that to note of. So in the end, we will end wrap up the stream now, and we will pick up with the conclusion of the original Life is Strange next time. And with that conclusion, we will place where Max and Chloe are going to fall in this tier list. So next time, in the next episode, of this tier list here, we are definitely going to be placing Max and Chloe somewhere on this list. If you've been following along, you can probably take a guess as to where Max and Chloe are going to fall. But in any case, that is for next time. So with that, I would like to thank everyone that has tuned in. I would like to thank the new like all of the new subscribers and everything. Like it's been a journey, and thank you for everyone that has been following along on this journey. So with that, JR here signing off, and I will catch you all in the next one. Later.